Hello everyone, I'm just about ready to get started. The two things. One, it's very hot, and that is not very conducive to a good RPG playthrough. Two, I think I need a short break from Suikoden. Both from the standpoint of I need to set something up for it, but also the fact that I'm getting annoyed at the game locking me out. So I'm gonna take a breather, reset myself mentally. And unfortunately, today also has the downside of possibly being another short stream, as work has been completely brutal. Completely and totally brutal. Speaking of which, I forgot to change scenes. Yeah, I'm not doing Suikoden tonight, try. I'm not in the mood for it for many reasons. One of which being I feel very, very, very tired, and I also have early work tomorrow. So if I had to choose and keep one of two things for today's time slot, it's going to be Castlevania over Suikoden 2 no contest. Not even a close contest. Hello Chris, hope you're doing well. So sorry Try if you came in for Suikoden. I'm going to be setting up, I think, a counter for it. Because I think it has now earned its right in the lockout counter corner. But I worked very late, and I started work semi-early, and tomorrow I have very early work. So we'll see what happens. Aw, thank you, Try. So, as we listen to the Super Castlevania 4 soundtrack, let's get back into the SotN mindset. So, there's a lot of mysterious ways this game works, and I was coming across a few of them between the last time we streamed it and today, and I think I found some changes that work. But I'm gonna let you know, chat, it just feels very arbitrary, and I cannot explain to you why they coded it differently. But I finally resolved the sealed doors crashing the game. The short answer is, after a certain point in the memory address, the way in which they code objects, even though objects can take in the same slot as enemies normally, if you go beyond that range, there's like a secondary slot of addresses, and that doesn't have the right addresses for some reason. So, like, some of them match up, like the X and Y position of where it should be are there. But for some reason, things like what opens or closes the sealed door is not consistent between those two addresses. So it was very hard to figure out until I literally just sat there for like 30 minutes and really just dug at it and went like, I'm like, so this works, and that works, but this doesn't work? Why doesn't this work? And I think they eliminated certain things. I'm guessing it has to do maybe like enemy damage is missing, for example. And they realized it would be objects only. But why all doors are not in that address? I can't answer that question. Like, it would make sense if every sealed door was in the same spot, but nope. Throw your hands in the air, chat. So if you're wondering why things despawn in the background, sometimes they do or do not use those, I'm gonna call them object slots, because I haven't seen any enemies in there. Or if there are enemies, the offsets are so messed up I can't see it. Hello, Nate. Hope you're doing well. Let's go ahead and boot up the game. I want to test a couple of things, and then we're going to go into some hypothetical testing. So I think I resolved the sealed door issue. So I had to manually go through the... I don't even think it's 188 addresses. I think it's actually more like 180. As I said before, they eliminated some, but I don't know why. So I had to find the offsets again. Thank you for giving the shout out. Oh, you were playing SotN recently, Nate? Hope you had fun with it. Let me go ahead and jump into the preview. And pause the Super Castlevania music. Foreboding music playing. We're gonna tell this thing to hurry up. Oh, hello, volume. Let me go ahead and put you guys on the big screen so I can actually see you easier. I always forget to do that. I don't know why. It's a bad habit. But in the meantime. So there's also a couple things we have to look into because the Axe Armor also doesn't behave the same way as Alucard. So they share a lot of the same addresses, but not all of them. And then some of the ones that they do share are not consistent. And one of which is being the horizontal momentum, the second of which is invincibility. I think we'll take a look at invincibility today. But I just want to showcase, I think the sealed door issue is resolved. So I'm going to go ahead and boot into Mayhem. I was testing a little bit the momentum of this. Seems okay now. So you could still sometimes get the super dash on the ground, but it's inconsistent. I didn't really want to launch yourself from the ground upwards, but I like this momentum. This little slide, I definitely want to make a mechanic in the game. If you let go of it, I also want that to be a mechanic. But if you otherwise just like let go and attack, eventually you'll stop moving. So you can see the difference of like the speed up. How much of a difference it makes if you hold it down. So I'll probably keep that in the game. Anyway, let's test some doors. Oh, do I have 2 slots that are the same thing? Oh no, I just hit the same thing twice. Yeah, the blue doors are really weird. I don't really get them. So like you can see it's working now, so that's good. One thing I need to double check. That's not perfect. Play a little game here, chat. It's gonna be called Find the Address of This. So I'm gonna turn Mayhem off for a moment. Because I don't think we should hide the switches as we play. I'm gonna undo the last addresses and see what happens. Let's reset the room real quick. Okay, so that was mandatory for the door. So it's actually an earlier address. So let's re-enable this and disable this. It's weird the game has to reload them though. Come back in. So there's something about this address. Oh, chat can't actually see what I'm looking at. 1 second. Let's do a window capture. Oh, this is the cheats menu. It's kind of huge, but we'll work with that for now, I guess. Give me 1 second. Let me reposition. Probably trim this a little bit without impacting the functionality. Let's put this bad boy in the corner. In fact, I don't even need it to be this tall. Let's do something like this. So, this particular address is one of the addresses that is in, we'll call it the forbidden territory. So there's like a certain range of addresses where it holds objects, but it doesn't obey any known logic, known demand. So funny enough, I actually have looked at this address so many times, chat. I have actually written out what this is already. Because I knew this address would be annoying to me. So I think it's 11480 is the AI ID I'm gonna ignore. Let me go ahead and add that. Like, I was sitting here thinking, like, what the heck is this? Okay, so we're gonna ignore that. So I'm gonna go ahead and remove this. So 11480 might be marble. Yeah, I'm gonna label it so that way if I ever have a question in the future, I could go back to it. So this will be the marble gallery switch. We'll call it the switch. I'm gonna eliminate this from the exception list. So hopefully going forward, we won't see that happen anymore. So what's the hex address? The address of the wonky entity is 07CC98, specifically only in this room. Because I've tested this room to death, so I kind of know what is in here. The blue door is an address 07CD54. So instead of the normal change, where actually, what is my normal change? Hold on, let me verify. So instead of the normal door removal, chat, at 40, which is where it is in the normal door range for blue doors, this one, the address is 44, so it's offset by 4. But by me freezing another byte that's not required, it glitches the game, because I think that's the animation of the door. Again, I don't understand why they did it differently. I don't think chat sees my Visual Studio, that's fine. But weirdly, the actual on-off state of the door is the same address, but the hitbox of the door is a different address. I don't know why. It just works in mysterious ways, chat. So I guess I could showcase something dumb that I found while testing. I think I need to disable the cheat real quick. So, is this it before? Oh, he hit me out of the room. I was trying to edit. Hold on, let's pause. So I found something interesting. So there's a hex address at this 07CD80, and if this is kind of like the, maybe it's like the animation state. So like 1 is closed, 2 through 5 is open, and 6 is an invalid address. And because it's an invalid, it actually makes the door hurt box go away. I'm not going to question it. Don't ask me how I figured that out, chat. Just don't ask me, because I will not be able to explain it to you. But what I can state is that when I put it to 0, the door multiplies for some reason, and it never stops multiplying. So you might notice the graphics starting to break, because the door is spawning in mass in the background. So it's slowly deleting everything in the room. Eventually it should consume this room, but I probably don't want to crash the game like that. So we're just gonna tell it to turn off. But yeah, like you see, it like broke the background. And the weird part is I think these doors actually work. So like if I turn these cheats off, 1 second. Oh no, it's just perma broken. Oh. So it despawned the mist. That's about as far as it got in the address. So we are without hope, chat. I think we're gonna reset. We're just gonna accept that it does whatever it wants, chat. It just has a good old time. Not do that. Anyway, let's refresh the cheats. So you might be able to see when I walk around. Let me scroll down so you can see it. Let me get to the jam. So, oh, it's not far enough down for the chat. Let's scroll to here. So you can see how there's nothing below state and action in the cheat list. If I leave a certain distance of the door, you might notice it activating. So that's just the remove code in action. So I'll be removing that, not that specific address, but that specific UID in case it comes up again in the future. So every time I pause the game or go near a doorway, it resets the logic. You can also see like my horizontal speed getting locked whenever I do the swipes. You can see it very gradually increasing. Right now it flips between positive and negative, but if chat is really curious, let us display as a signed integer. Actually, if I do that, that's not going to function properly. We'll leave it as is for now, though. So we could just see it increasing as we go over time. So these statues, I want to know what they are. So you can see, like, it removed, allegedly, 5 doors. It's probably going to remove a few more. 6. You can see the statues blinking out of existence in the background. So these are in, like, the special address of memory. But, like, sometimes you can interact with those objects, sometimes you can't. Also, Chad, did you like that iframe? That iframe was sick. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pause. We're gonna pause and gather all the doors. Have a nice little chop, chop, chop motion. Those iframes are sick, though. And let's go ahead and log it so I can see what's in this room. Maybe there's some kind of commonality I can use to distinguish the statues. I'm mostly just looking to clean up the door stuff first, because it should be like the easy win. Right, chat? You gotta kind of ease into it. You can't just go for like the hardest thing first. So I'm gonna go ahead and stop Mayhem. The doors, however, will be permanently gone. Say goodbye to the doors and statues. At least until I leave the room. Well, I'm going to look not at the cheats, but at the logs. So you can see I have a series of addresses there, from 07E66 to 07440A. Now, one of these is legit, and one of them is actually the door. And we will figure it out by toggling stuff one by one. Just a moment. It didn't... Oh, I didn't close everything. I was wondering why I didn't get the logs. Like, what's going on? Yeah, we have that 07CE66. So it's kind of in that forbidden region. So I'm gonna do a quick little defense equals 3 and see what things are in here. So there's a lot of 51448s. So I could probably ban these without too much of an issue. So fortunately, most of these are kind of all back to back to each other. So we have 3 AI IDs that we're gonna pull out, we're gonna take a look at. So the first one is 51636. This bad boy and a notepad. We're gonna figure out which one of these. I'm imagining because this one is duplicate, it's very safe to say we could just ban this one from being restricted. That just leaves 2 other ones. We have 51024 and 51636. So I don't know which is which. However, most of them should be in the display order. Oh, these actually aren't in the correct order. Ooh, that actually makes it a bit harder than I thought. I thought it reorganized these by the address. Let me go ahead and do that. Yeah, I want to see what it is in order. So this one should be the bottom of my log list. This one corresponds to the 51636. So we're just gonna experiment real quick. We're going to untoggle this, and we are gonna leave the room and come back and see what changed, if anything. Fortunately, I lost my super dash, which makes me sad. However, we have, for some reason, 105 strength, so we're not gonna question it. We're just gonna one-shot the dip blows. Just gonna do a quick reset. So that door is still gone, which is interesting. So those single addresses might actually just be the doors, now that I think about it. That would actually make a lot of sense. So I'm expecting the door on the far right to still be there. Yeah, see how those just blinked out of existence? Oh, we traded blows. Good one, Stone Rose, you did it. Ooh, I actually crit that? Nasty. Yeah, okay. So that's easy. See, that's easy, chat. We figured it out. So there's only 2 unique IDs, and there's 2 doors in the room. Now we're thinking with logic, so I don't need to check the other addresses at all. So we could just soft ban this one. The doors are one of the hardest things to crack. I think we're pretty much there, fortunately. So we're gonna add another one to the list. Honestly, at this point, it's just this gate. This gate is garbage, chat. We're gonna have a long rant about that. Chat, did you know that some miss gates are actually objects and some aren't? And they just coded them differently for no reason? Did you know that, chat? I found that out the other day. The miss gate does exist in the entity list, but only in certain rooms. It's like, why would they do that? Why would they do that, chat? You know that miss gate that's normally in, below library? Do you know the one I'm talking about? Not in library, but like an outer keep. When you start going down, and normally you could take the secret elevator for that item check. Yeah, that one's an entity for some reason, but none of the other ones are. And I'm like, what the heck is this? I can prove it's an entity too, because it's in that weird address range, and I could just delete it. I don't know if it's even worth exploring because it's so inconsistent that even if I solve it for that miss gate, it's not gonna help me with the other miss gates. Like the one in Coliseum I don't think obeys that logic. The one that is in library doesn't obey that logic, but the one in Outer Keep is an object. I'm like, why wouldn't they just use, like, class inheritance? Why did they program them all differently? Craziness, chat. It doesn't make any sense. So anyway, we made a lot of good progress there. We found 2 things we could just add to the ban list. Let's go ahead and boot up the config again with Mayhem. Love how it always asks me if I'm sure. Ready to load the game. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna verify. Well, one, I haven't seen the hallways break in a while, so that was one of the small changes I made. I have yet to see the hallway break since I did it. I essentially lowered the range it checked. Oh, I didn't like that. Oh, because I deleted something in the cheats earlier. It didn't like that, chat. It was like, listen, I remembered you gave me a certain number of doors, and you deleted one in between starting and opening. Let's try that again. Try that again. Oh, that... I keep forgetting to set it to that. Hold on a second, chat. You're getting a weird duplicate. Window title must match. Thank you. Try this again. I'm gonna bob my head to the music for a second. Let's go ahead and boot everything back up again. Yeah, the game really does not like you manually deleting the cheats. Is that it goes, what happened? Where did it go? You get an out of bounds error. Fun. Let's open up the cheats again, I suppose, just so you have something to look at for a bit. I'll put my code here so I can still see the chat easily. Oh, that's much better. That is a big quality of life position placement for me. If this thing will shrink. There we go. We still got the cheats open. So we'll showcase the door removal code again. We'll scroll things down. You can see how we remove things in this room. I don't think it's been doing anything to delete crazy in Coliseum, but it wouldn't hurt to kind of look around. Yeah, see how, like, it's not activating any doors here? I think it is finally behaving itself. Both a combination of proximity and some slight tweaks in what it considers a door, and I think it's looking pretty good. So we're gonna go see if anything else is treated as a door that shouldn't be a door. So far, all, like, the lanterns are behaving correctly. There could be, like, a door-esque thing over here. That's what I'm curious about. It removes something, but I think it's literally the door to the left. So, yeah, that little switch is working fine. We're just going on a grand little adventure, chat. We're just looking to see, is something broken? Oh, that was almost clean movement. Almost clean. Oh, then bonked all over. Hopes and dreams ruined by Black Crow. I dodged the crow. That was the important thing. Also, how much momentum did I build up? Oh, here we go. The old miss gate. Well, I'm gonna skip through the miss gate. It's fine. Just gonna test it again real quick. We're gonna make sure that it's loading correctly. Yep. I'm able to phase through it. I'm able to go through the spikes there. We went through this door already. We haven't gone through this door, but let's make sure we get a clean test. It's very rare I ever use this door, but maybe it's useful in a race, so I figured I'd check it. We're here already. Don't think we've checked this one in the reverse castle. That one seems to be working. So far, the hallways in reverse castle seem to also be behaving. Wow, we are so strong with the character chat. We just do not care. Look at that massacre. How does that saying go, Chan? I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me. Yeah, they gotta deal with this. Good luck. I think for the most part it's behaving itself. Now, I did come across something really funny, but I don't think I could show it with this build because I fixed it already. But the doorway transitions actually count as doors, as I found out. We go down here, for example. You see how there's, like, not really technically a door here, for example? It is possible to delete this, as I found out. So I was trying to go through hallways with, like, a really big range on the... We'll call it the wacky world of addresses, and I clipped right through the building. I just brutally clipped right through it. Oh, one thing I did notice, and I'll probably keep in, but if you're doing the dash momentum thing and you get hit, you get sent flying. Honestly, I find that funny, so I don't feel like fixing that. Yeah, here's another one where I just straight up clipped out of bounds. Okay, I didn't clip out of bounds that time. So I also slowed down the fall, so I shouldn't go through floors anymore. Just out of curiosity, do I still have it? Do I just, like, straight up have invincibility while I'm slicing? I think I do. Unless it's something like SotN doesn't activate their hitbox if they're being struck, which is possible. Oh, I was so ready to fight Medusa, chat. You had no idea I was gonna end her. There's one area over here I want to test. I got bonked. I also basically removed the invincibility from the hyper jump, because I'm kind of working on that. I did that on purpose, if you're curious. So we have to look into a different way to find invincibility, because it doesn't quite work as intended for the axe armor. Like, yes, it makes me invincible, but it never turns off unless I'm in a really specific state, which is not likely to happen if you're always moving. Oh, that is funny. I love that I'm just damage boosting through them. That's actually the best. So far, it seems to be behaving itself, which is nice. Oh, big question. Can I use these warps? I never tried. Yeah, there we go. What? I know, I WUD it all the time, Alucard. Okay, perfect, chat. I don't think I ever on stream tested this warp, and I'm like, wait a minute. I should actually check, because the warps behave differently from each other. Because of course they do. Where is the healing normally? Oh, speaking of which... Do I have a way of going through this? This is the other thing I'm not sure about. We have met our nemesis, chat. How do I get through this little platform? I mean, it's not a huge deal. That one's more of an inconvenience, but it'll have to go on the list. What? We are able to top off our health, which is kind of nice. Darkwing Bat's still alive, because if so, I'd like to just annihilate him real quick while we have a powerful character. Hi, Darkwing Bat. Oh, you're dead instantly. GG. Chat, outplayed. I mean, I guess if you have 99 int plus 10, the boss is gonna die instantly. That was very satisfying, chat. The revenge was mine. So there's a couple things I want to check while we're over here. Oh, it feels so good to one-shot those. Get out of here. Good bomb knights. Wait, that doesn't hurt you? Or am I just iframing? Does that just not work on the axe armor? Hold on. Hold on. We're stopping this for a moment. What? It normally hits you, right? Or is it just busted? Just on the ones below. Sure, let's go into axe armor for that. What? Huh. Axe armor the best character? Question mark. My cheats are off. Unless, like, I flicked the state, so it should reset everything there, so... Chat, whatever. Just the perk of being the best character, I guess. There's no cheats on, though. Nothing was on. Except for the save paladin back cards. Doesn't count. Do anything. Well, anyway, chat, there's one more thing I want to do. And this will be specific for the Spike Breaker. Not the Spike Breaker, for the Axe Armor for now. Oh, did it not launch? Anyway, back to hyperspeed. I guess I could put regen on, because why not? I wasn't OP enough, chat. Yeah, like, they still hurt me. I'm not invincible. I guess his hitbox is so borked, it doesn't matter. Oh, that's interesting. It never oh, I forgot to make a note of that. Hold on, let me make a note. Note. Always reset/clear fireball address on reload. I think I made a note of that last time and then I accidentally deleted it. So far, it's not detecting any of the gears as a door, which is a good sign. Look at that navigation. Chat, that was the cleanest room you have ever seen. I had no iframes during any of that, by the way. Did that just drop pictures of Dad? I think it did. It did. So I know iframe that, so deal with the chat. Although, he is very finicky with gears. He can he only go up the left side? Because, yeah, he can't go up the right side. I was wondering what was happening there. Stop spawning next to me. Ew. Anyway, I'm not seeing the door do... My axe went through the Medusa head. Brutal. It's fine. Pick up all the items as we get here, chat. One thing I wanted to showcase, I added how much duration you have with the invincibility, so that looked better. So you could kind of suspend for a little bit longer than before. With the hilarious slow fall. Watching someone use Bizhulk in a new way is cool. I'm glad you're enjoying it. No, it's not everybody's forte, but I'm gonna try to explain things as I go along. And if something doesn't make sense, just let me know. Although I feel like most of the time the answer will be because Iga programmed it that way. Spoilers. But, there's... Oh, it's finding doors. Really? What doors did it just remove, quote-unquote? Did it delete the handle? Is there a handle normally in Reverse Castle? Question mark? Well, that's slightly for the chat. I mean, I'm not seeing it negatively impact the game, so, like, I'm not gonna get super hung up on it, but I am a little curious. Anyway, we're gonna use our gravity boot flight to rapid jump up here. This door got deleted, which is expected.
What?
No handle in reverse, thank you. There's, like, I never go here normally, so I'm like, I have no idea. So, this is kind of like one of those weird exceptions to the rule. I don't really know what to do about this doorway specifically. So again, because SotN decides that it's not consistent, this is one of 2 doors in the entire game that when you delete them, don't allow you to progress to where you normally go to. Because this door is tied to a teleport, whereas all the other ones are actually just adjacent to a transition object. I think that's why these are so jank, and why you could kind of clip through the floor, is because they did it that way. Chat is curious. And why you're allowed to do the things that you see some speedrunners do. Alright, chat, we have a mission. The mission is to figure out what address that door is to our left. I'm gonna delete it. I'm gonna delete it just for you, chat. But we need to delete anything else that would be spawning objects. I could get a clean take. Like, that stupid projectile needs to go, the money bag needs to go, the heart needs to go. Okay, chat, our goal is to get rid of this dumb elevator door so we can actually use this elevator. I'm gonna delete it, chat. We're gonna log, and we're gonna dig together. I have a handy-dandy log current room function, which does the normal addresses and all the other addresses there. Hey, Kirk, hope you're doing well. I do have to say, though, it is cooling down a little bit here, fortunately. I was worried it was going to be, like, mid-90s in this room while streaming. It's gone down in temperature a little bit now that it's opened up. But yeah, chat, our goal is to delete this door. So I'm going to go ahead and close Mayhem. I'm going to close the cheats. I'm going to take a look at the logs. And then based off the logs, we're gonna eyeball the search together, and we'll have a fun little journey. This is what chat misses whenever I'm not on stream. I just like figure a goal out and then just attack it from multiple angles until I win. So I already got the logging stuff out of the way, which is nice. So let me do a quick look at anything that has any kind of tangible value. So it is a door, so in theory it should have defense equals 3. So if I were to open this up, that's not the right log. I close this and then open the right log. There we go. There should be something in here where defense equals 3. There are several objects with the ID 24104, which I have no idea what that is. And they're in the special region chat, so who knows what those really are. There's something with 35760. I don't know if that's in the special range or not. Let's do some quick math and figure out what item this belongs to, hopefully. Let's open up Notepad. 35760 is target ID. Indeed, it's very special. Our address chat is 507932. So let's do some math together. What is that decimal conversion to hex? 507932. That translates to 07C01C. Okay. Let's go take a look at that in the RAM search. So we know our address has to be at the place that I just stated. So let's shortcut the search. It has to be greater than or equal to this value. So we could clearly see something is here, right? Like, these are probably sprite IDs, if I had to guess, and this is like the X and the Y, potentially, of whatever it is. So we're gonna take a look at the screen and see if we see anything change when I do this. I don't see any changes, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. I'm gonna go ahead and set everything to 0. I don't know what that moved. It did something, but I'm not aware of what it is. This is probably not what we're looking for. I'm on grab watch right now, that's fine. Very interesting. I have a backup. If I can't find it manually, I have a special commented out code line. I just need to do another build. Essentially, it'll move every object in the room into one coordinate, so I could see literally every object in case I get really curious. So that one does not seem to be what we're looking for, so we're gonna rule that one out for now. Things at varying addresses. We're all pretty down in the list, though. Some of these things might be, like, for example, sometimes they put things in the background. So because it's in the special address range, it could just be literally like, I deleted a cloud in the background. Like, that stuff is really hard to see unless you move it. Like, you physically move the object. You're like, I don't see any differences. Like, it technically did something, but it's just we're not on the screen that's able to see it. But I think that's what happened there. I'm gonna guess it's something in the background we deleted. The rest in... I'll call it Cloud. Rest in peace, Happy Cloud. There's another one. There's an address at 07C... E20. I'm gonna go ahead and grab these. Let's go ahead and do a new search. Be greater than or equal to this. I don't know why it didn't scroll to the top of the list. That's weird. Oh, we just did this one. Wait a minute. Did we? I thought we did. Oh, well. I'll delete these anyway, just to see if anything happens. And see a difference. Okay, let me try this other address again. Not a big deal. Then this. Those are still blanked out. What is this object? It could be that this door has something other than defense equals 3, which is something we have to keep in mind. In fact, there is something. It has a defense of 128 and a damage type of 33. What? What the heck is that? Something, so it is a damage type of 33, but does no damage? What? Oh, SotN. I don't even know what to say to that one, but let's go figure out what this address is. Maybe it's a killer door, chat. Maybe we found the killer door. This one is located at 077010, or 077010. I think I said that right. I typed it right, I don't think I said it right.
What? What can this mean?
I don't know what that means. So I think we found our candidate, potentially, maybe. I'm gonna turn the armor off for a second so I can move. It's reacting to, like, well, actually seems to be getting further away if we get closer. So, what is it that it found? I don't know what this is. Die, Candle. I need you out of my address range. Interesting. Like, you could see that that's the X... It's like, it's X distance relative to us. But, like, over here it stops. So now I'm not really sure what this is. But we could delete it. It's one way to figure out what it is. Potentially. Make sure we get rid of all the values, chat. Oh, it just, like, existed again. Well, chat, if the object wants to be stubborn... Lead it this way. Oh, is that the... Did we delete the golden head? Is that what that is? I think that's what we just deleted. Right? Wasn't there something bouncing here a moment ago? And then I cruelly deleted it from this universe? Unfreeze it. I think it's gone now. I think I purged it. Well, I mean, I found the golden head. I guess that kind of counts. We'll use the door that's not really there. Come on, we'll reset the room. Delete this. Delete it. Delete that. We deleted the golden head. So I could just straight up delete them if I don't like them. Just go like, nah. So they deal no damage, but it does a damage type of 33. What is damage type 33 in this game? Interesting. But hey, we deleted a creature live. That's always fun. Can you imagine that, chat? We just go into Dracula's chamber, open up the RAM search, and go, I don't think so. Just set his health to 1 and then slap him. We're like, listen, better luck next time, Drac. So that is a weird thing. So it had a defense of 128, and it did have the invincible code, which makes sense. The Golden Skulls are invincible. And as I stated before, for whatever reason, 32,767 is how they decided to make something invincible. Throw your hands in the air, chat. It doesn't have to make sense. You know, I'm looking through this list, chat, and I am really not seeing anything else that would be a good candidate. So, my mind overriding a save state. I guess I could save here. Let's make a save state here. We can just come back here on demand. Yeah, there we go. I think we're gonna play the game of, is this a sprite or is this actually a graphic? Because with SotN, sometimes what looks like a sprite and is an entity in the game is actually not a sprite, and it's part of the background. Or excuse me, it's not an entity, it's actually part of the background. So we're gonna rely on a little cheat, since I'm not seeing anything that's an obvious candidate within the list. I hope they did not make this part of the background, or I'm gonna be very upset. So we're gonna have a little bit of fun here, chat. So I'm gonna override our log entity thing, and we're going to... It's gonna check all the current ones, but we are going to way mess up what it's trying to do. So the easiest way to tell if something is an object or not, we're gonna check our known object range, which I think from an arbitrary start point to, I think somebody had found 131 slots are reserved for enemies. We actually check 155, and that's how we get the sealed doors. So we go a little bit beyond the normal range. So we're going to, for everything in the room, no matter what it is, we are going to move it to... position of 0. Doesn't that sound like fun, chat? That sounds like fun to me. Do I want any kind of safety criteria on this at all? I guess if it's invincible, we should move it. I think that should be our only criteria, because I don't know if anything else could be there. We're gonna say for everything that's invincible, we're gonna, like, shunt it into outer space. We're gonna go ahead and make a new build just for that. Yeah, so I don't know how they did this door. As I said before, they don't always apply the right rules. So for this door specifically, maybe because you can't interact with it, it doesn't have like a toggle state. So we could code something very specific for this door, in which it is normally never meant to be opened. But chat, we're gonna open it. Let me close everything. We're gonna get a fresh build in here. We've now told it to move everything that has the invincibility flag, no matter what it is. So I imagine all those golden skulls are gonna go on a magical journey at some point. We're here. Why we did the save state? Look how fast that was. We didn't have to load up any files. Feels good. Okay, chat, moment of truth. What ridiculous chaos am I gonna see when I press this button? Oh. Oh, it works, sort of? So it is an object. It shunted everything to the left. So I think that golden skull that was above us is gone. Rest in peace, golden skull. Yeah, see, he's chilling out there now. So it is an object. That is very interesting. Wait, what? My mind is blown. Wait. Wait, there's actually an elevator here? We gained an elevator? How did that happen? Wait. I mean, you could see me clearly blip it from existence. Oh, maybe when we were deleting things earlier, maybe that body is one of them. I didn't really think about that. Does this elevator actually work? I have to know, chat. I have to know. Actually, no. I just thought of a better... No, hold on. We're gonna do it in a slightly different way. There's an easy... So, position 0, good idea, but not good enough. Because blank entities will not have a position. We're gonna give it a position of 2. Right? Because that should be easy to search. Right? So, right idea... but I can improve it, so that way I don't have to guess all 155 slots what they do. So there's an elevator that might actually legit work, question mark. I don't think you normally can't ever do anything with it. I don't know if it follows you between floors. Like, now I'm just curious. So we're gonna go ahead and I think from the order of operations, it should always move before it logs. Okay, that's perfect. So I only need 1 log attempt, and I should see everything in this room that's considered an object. Let's say goodbye to the door. You can just barely see it right above our health bar. Chat, do you see the door? The golden skull blocks it on occasion. So you can see, like, 0, 0 is, like, the upper left corner, and we've moved it down. Because positive y is negative distance. And 2 to the right, as we increase the x by 2. Yeah, that golden skull is there. So that means there's an elevator here somewhere. Now I'm really curious. So we're going to turn it off so I can look at the logs again. And now I just have to find anything where distance is equal to 2. Right? Like, it should be pretty obvious what is an object now. We put on our thinking caps, chat. There is a... Oh, the golden skulls are now doing damage. Why weren't they doing damage before? Okay, that makes more sense. We found those. So there's 2 of them that it moved. They have 128 defense, even though they're invincible. I don't know why. They do 60 damage. Good to know. There is something with a defense of 3. ID is 24104. That could be the normal door, though, because that would normally get removed. We're looking for something that doesn't follow the normal logic, if at all possible. There's another one at address 507932, which has defense equals to 3. Actually, let me do a quick check. This isn't on my ban list or something weird, right? Just making sure, chat, because I did ban some objects. Figure is worth a 5-second look rather than a 20-minute test. So there's a couple candidates, but they should normally be hit by this, which is why I'm confused. Ah. There's things where the lock-on is 1, but the auto-toggle is 0. Interesting. Maybe that's why I don't find it, because it's not considered a door. Because I think that's one of the things I look at. So I look for lock-on is equal to 1, which is what I do. Color mode is 0, damage is 0, palette is 0, defense is 3. Actually, no, it should have hit it in that scenario. I'm gonna keep looking. So there's really not that many things that it moved, allegedly, which is kind of confusing, because it should have moved more than this, but it didn't. So we already know that the 20892 is the golden skull, so I can ignore all those. So what unique IDs do we have where position is equal to 2? Let's just capture all the IDs and write them down. There's the 24104. I don't know what that is. It could be because this is not a normal door. The door code could be detecting this, but not able to do anything with it. So we're going to put this as door question mark, and this is at 507368. So we have one candidate. We have to keep that in mind. So my door code might be working, it just can't handle these non-working doors. And we have one at 35760. That's another unique ID. Or excuse me, that's the ID, and then the address is 507932. So they're kind of close together. So that wouldn't surprise me if it was like the door in the elevator, for example. Do we have any other candidates? We have several 24104s. I think that is probably the lanterns. So I'm gonna ignore those. We're looking for ones there should only be one of, and I think those are the only two. So we might have just isolated the elevator just now. Let's do some math, chat. We're gonna look at the first address. So this is 507368. Translates to 07BB. I have to double check what that was. 8. Okay. EDE 8. Got it. Our second address is at... I imagine because they're unique, as I said before, it's probably the elevator and the elevator door. And the fact that they're close together in memory kind of makes sense. I think chat would agree, that kind of makes sense. Like, they would spawn together, and then when I go off screen and come back, they reset together. So that to me sounds logical. But SotN is a thing of chaos, so who knows what that actually means in the end. So we have two addresses to look at. Let us go through and actually do some searching again. Oh. Not quite what I wanted. I mean, I found the address, but it's not quite what I wanted. Don't want anything greater than this address. We're gonna go ahead and reset the room. So you can see it despawn briefly, and I think it just respawned. So let us set everything to 0 and see what happens. So we found the elevator. Okay, so this code equals elevator. This 24104 equals elevator in reverse outer wall. Progress. We deleted the elevator. Just like, we're getting close. So maybe the theory actually wasn't too far off. So does that mean we can force the elevator to come to us while we're playing? I think so. It could technically always track our Y position. I really wanted it to. We're gonna search again. It's telling me there's nothing here. How is that possible? No, seriously, how is that possible? I just did the math there, unless I typed this in wrong. Possible. Do math again real quick. 507932 is 7C01C, which is what I typed. Oh, but I also killed things after I logged. Ooh. So let's do another log. So we should be able to bring it back to us in theory. We're gonna do a new search. We're gonna check where everything is equal to... No. Previous value. We're gonna see where everything is equal. Let's eliminate some counters. We're gonna look for where things are not equal. So we're gonna go ahead and zip everything towards us for a second. Say goodbye to the door again. It's gonna go on a magical journey in a moment. Oh, there's also like that metal part. Oh, where's that skull going? Did you see it? It like descended. It just went like to the bottom left somewhere. Interesting. We can close it again. Let's find where it's not equal to the previous value. There's a lot of 073s here. What I'm looking for. Let's move it over a bit more. Can't tell if that's actually doing anything. Let's make this more drastic. Like that. Okay, progress. We still can't get through that door, though. Okay. Let us move. Okay, so we know none of these are interesting. Let's just get rid of these. We don't care about these. I think these are the skulls, so we could very safely remove those. So we're only looking at a handful of addresses. Let's take the first three. Sort them in address order, just to make sure they're in address order. I don't know why it opened up RAM Watch. I did not click that. I'm gonna poke these and put them at like 30. Do we know it's not any of these? 30. Right, chat? We'll find it eventually. There it is. Let me put this bad boy wherever we want. Just all sixes. Stop opening RAM Watch. There we go. Let's poke this up. Move it down a bit. Yeah, there we go. Make your BizHawk hex window bigger? Probably a little bit. If you're interested. 1 second. I'm gonna just shrink this down in size, though. Dominate it. We'll do something like that. A little better. We're looking around at the addresses at the moment. So we found what we're looking for, sort of. Bigger? I don't know if I want it bigger than that. It's about as big as the other font. Maybe it's like a little slimmer. Otherwise, I'd probably have to cover chat or something. So this is what we're looking for. So right now it's at 07C6BC. I mean, if you want, I might be able to trim it more, maybe. Something like this. I'm not using this space for the time being. Maybe I could put it here. But this is probably about as big as it's gonna get. Yeah, that fits a little better. Yeah, after that, I don't know where else I would put it without just taking up the whole screen. Yeah, we're looking at this address specifically. Let's look at the surrounding address. So let's back up to... Let's make sure it's also consistent. So we'll freeze it here, actually. It's our traveling companion, chat. Oh, the other door is not here anymore. That's right. Got a reason. The door is chasing us, chat. Let's see. How consistent is it? Oh, it's not consistent. Dang, it really depends on how it loads. So what is it moving right now? Oh, there it is. Oh no, the door's there again. Hold on, so does this elevator actually work? Oh, I still can't get past this. Kill these things, because they're gonna annoy me as I test. Okay. It's the return of the door, don't get soft lock. Okay, so we know that it's technically at this address right now. So if I look at... Be a good example. Take this address. You can always add it to add RAM watch just in case, but let's do a new search. I copy it. Don't worry about anything here. Greater than or equal to this address. See, this is the X position. Shrink it a little bit. Oh, that doesn't help. I see what happened. Okay, I would have to resize an OBS over it. You can see there's different states here. There's a state here where it's like 1s and 12s. So when we're not sure what anything does, the first thing we should do is delete everything. We're gonna freeze these addresses so we can find them again in the future, and let's send them all to 0. Still not able to get in. Interesting. Oh, come and put them at 1. Nope. Oh, I missed one, actually. So it's not responding to the normal way of brute forcing a door. I mean, we removed it, yes, but its hitbox is still there, which is kind of annoying. Let's actually go backwards slightly in the code. We'll go to like 1600. Do new search. Greater than this. You can see the start of it is here. I could freeze this just to put it in here for now. Let's unfreeze everything here. And we can also add it to the RAM watch, I suppose. That time I wanted it on the RAM watch on purpose. But this timer is ticking down for some reason, which chat can't see. I don't know what that means. Oh, it crashes the game when it hits 0. That's nice. I didn't realize it was a game crash countdown, chat. How privileged we are. Hook this to 6. No, it's this stuff. See, some of these ones where they're at 1, if I set it to something other than 0, it's possible we'll get through it. Ooh, that one fought me. Okay, let's freeze that again. We put these to 0 earlier and that didn't do anything. So this might be the sprite index of the door. Like if I really wanted to map these out, I guess it would be there. But I'm not seeing anything that would be like the door's hitbox either. There could be something else we have to do to the door. Let's think about this. What we could do is if this follows the same logic as the elevators in the normal castle, is there some combination of numbers that we could steal from that door and apply to this door to actually get it to open? So we have the address, should be good now. So if I reload this, we should be able to delete this at whim. Just tell it to be like 1 or something. So clearly that works. So that's good. So now we just need perfect counterexample. Let's go pick this up. We need to find where this is in memory. So we're gonna compare the two, and we're gonna hopefully figure out how to get it into a workable state. Because in theory, if you put both the elevator and door the same way, it should work? Question mark? Let's do some hunt in chat. We're halfway there. We've identified the door. But we need to figure out how to open it. And let us believe in ye olde move everything into outer space. We're gonna take the same RAM watch that we had before. Oh, excuse me, the RAM search we had before. We're gonna do a new search. We're gonna say things are equal to the previous value just to get rid of some timers. We don't have to worry about them. We deleted like 1,000-something timers, so that's good. And then we're gonna look for when it's not equal to it. We're gonna go ahead and run our command. Now the downside is he's animating, so his animations are probably gonna end up in the check. Not much I can do about that. We're gonna tell it to log the current room. Rest in peace, Mr. Elevator. You've ascended to heaven. We're gonna find where things are not equal to the value. Oh no. Elevator's looking a little special there, chat. We're gonna look for where it's not equal to the previous value. Oh, there's a lot of values here. I only want stuff in the 07 region. I think these are the only things I'm interested in. So we're gonna go ahead and arbitrarily say these should be 12. I don't even know what that did. It fought me though. Interesting. Okay. Look at the elevator. Why is it over there? Interesting. So I can't actually go up or down this shaft, which is also interesting. The elevator just kind of had its own fun, chat. That's all we need to know. What we can do, I'm gonna switch forms because I need something more sturdy. I'm gonna start again. This is gonna be our new. We'll look for where things change. Yeah, see, we're getting all these 08 numbers. It's probably related to the elevator to some extent. The 06 might be rain related. I'm gonna ignore those. I wonder if the elevator is trying to move here. I'm kind of curious. None of those were interesting. It did make it move for a second there. This is a different number. One of these is related to the elevator. What made the doors open, chat? No. We'll find it eventually. A good sign, so one of these is the door. Door looking a little funky there. Not that one. Oh, the door's technically two different pieces. Oh, that's weird. But I guess that kind of makes sense. Oh no. Elevator, please. it's like... Oh, there's the other part of the door. So it found itself. These are our candidates. Add to the watch list. Probably this one is the most likely one, if I had to guess. It's not. Really? Is it this one, then? Goodbye, elevator. Yes, we're looking at the 077 region. We're gonna go ahead and take this address. So it's like 188, but we're gonna go from 100. Okay, so let's scroll up. This looks like an object. Reset the room. If we just do, for example, this, what happens? I don't see any difference. Expecting a more drastic change there, because we had like an immediate reaction with the door. I'm still able to go through the door. That is very interesting, chat. The gearbox showed up suddenly. That was weird. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tell it to log one more time. And I'm gonna close Mayhem down, and I'm gonna look at the logs again. There's a lot of 3688s that got moved. Weird. Defense is 5, lock-on is 2. Oh, this must be lanterns. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore those. Anything where it's repeated a lot, I don't trust it. 1952 or 19652 could be what I'm looking for, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna write that down for now. Although I'm seeing more than one of those. There's something in the 20196 region. No. Don't really see too much else in here. There's 39908. It could be another candidate. Defense is 5. Lock-on is 3. The weird value. I don't normally see lock-on is equal to 3. In fact, is that the only one that's like that? It's one of only 2 in here that are like that. It's very interesting to me. So it's possible. It's possible this is what determines how it works. So lock-on equals 2, lock-on equals 3. That would exclude it from my normal checks, as I don't think I look at the defense value. No, I do look at the defense value. So these 2 are probably what I'm looking for. So I'm gonna write that down. So we have 5020 and 48528. So I think these 2 are probably it. I'm gonna ignore the other numbers for now. Since these are both really close to each other in the addresses, and that kind of makes sense. We talked about this before, like sometimes with how it loads, they might be close in the address. Let's go ahead and plug in one of those numbers. So what is 500, 600, but in hex? It is... Ooh, that's kind of a weird address. We weren't looking at that one. 7A378, and the other one is... literally right after it, but what is it in hex? 500, 788 is 07A434. So the door has multiple components. We just have to find the one that we're interested in. So all of these might technically be right, but only one does the thing that we needed to do. We're gonna reload the room. While standing in here, as we're geniuses, we're gonna go ahead and play around with it while we're in the doorway. I'm sure that will have no side effects. We're looking for this value. Let me do a new. Actually, no, this should be fun. I can see several values here. What happens if I poke them to 0? Found the elevator. We have found the elevator. Okay. So we might be able to make the elevator work based off of this code. I deleted it, so I don't know what it'll do, if anything. I put this real quick. I did delete it. So, is there a state of the elevator? Okay, I need him to not ha. I'm trying to concentrate. Is there a state of the elevator? So you can see a little bit of it in the address, but this list is too long to show on stream. And I need to be able to see more of this thing. Ah. Oh, that's very interesting. That is very interesting. So I'm seeing a candidate here. I might be noticing this number. If I freeze this, is this gonna freeze everything or just freeze the animation? Yeah, there we go. So we we can get soft locked here. Do we technically soft locked ourselves unless I unfreeze it? Or I get stuck forever. Oh yeah, there we go. Now it's working. So this must be the animation state of the elevator. So unless it's in a certain thing, it's not gonna work. Let's count the offset together, chat. So the start of it is 078378, the thing that toggles the animation. Not that I think we can force it to work in the underground, I just find it interesting. We'll clear that. We'll do let's do some hex math. So we're at 07A. Even I'm looking at it funny. 3A4 minus the original position of 07A 378 equal to 44. So this is actually the same offset I use for doors. That's actually very interesting. The door animation is 2 is offset by 44. Interesting. So I think that's all we really need to get into here. I think everything else is tied to it. We might need to copy its other values, which is fine. What we could do for now is we can add this to the watch list in case we need to refer to it. The problem is, where does it end? 434 is the next one. Okay, so from here... Some of this might be animation related and or the logic. But from here to here, I'm gonna add this to the RAM watch. But I think that's all we really need. However, we do know it touches something else, so let's take a look at the next address range, which is at 434. Go back up. I imagine these are the double doors, but let's find out. Oak 1. They're not. In fact, they fought me. Interesting. Why are they fighting me? Oak 0? Those doors don't seem to be related. There are multiple sets of doors, though. I didn't think about that. So maybe those multiples I was seeing earlier actually were it. Just every door... Think about this. How many doors are here normally? So there's one set of doors there. One set of doors here. There should be 3. I'm actually looking for something that's either triple or 6 times in the logs. Let me change my mindset. Is there something that gets repeated more than twice? But not like... But not a... It either has to be 3 or 6. It can't be any other number. So like 36688, it can't be that. Pulled that out already. It could be the 19652. Would this have opened or not opened? I'm just verifying. Would have figured those would have opened up on their own. I'm actually surprised they don't get deleted. Or do they get deleted in Axe Armor and I just never paid attention to them? It'd be worth looking into again. Yeah, so I'm just gonna write this down again. So the 500, 600 ID equals 5202. Oh. Door open offset is by 44. But we need to figure out this door state still. Thank you for sharing, Nate. I'm looking for something else, though. 19652. Or 792. Actually, how many of these are there in the document? Maybe this is what I'm looking for. One of these. What is the address of 487064? Let's find out. 487064. Oh, I took that in the wrong calculator. Check you make a great couple. Something like that. Weren't we messing around with numbers in the low 7700s a moment ago? This actually checks out then. Yeah, we checked 77188, and that was one of the things we were curious about what it did. So in that same address, there's something with a defense of 5, pallet of 7, and lock-on equals 1. But I have a feeling these will have different lock-on values depending on whether or not the door is open, if I had to guess. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so lock-on equals 1 equals open door. Let's test this theory. So there should be something. So we'll look at 487816, right? That's the address we're going to take a look at. That's at 77188. Which we did look at before. Things are slowly coming together. So we figured out how to open the elevator. Not necessarily how to make it work, but at least to the point we could get it open and the player can stand in it. We might be able to then delete the elevator if we really need to. But first we have to get through the door. So we potentially could put it in a state that it is open, which is very interesting. Let's take a look at this. RAM search, address. We'll do D1. Okay, so I think this is the one that we're interested in. We're going to verify that by doing something near it. Oh, that's not the right door. But we'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it, chat. So you can see that there's two things changing here. Let's make it easier for you to see. We're going to do the same thing again. We're going to look into where it's not equal. So see, everything is currently equal. I press up. Oh, base value. Right now you can see everything is closed. It's like, what do I do? We come down. And you see one number on that list just turned to 2. That might be all we need. So the original address is, let's see, let's write it down. Is 077188. The door open state is at 0771B4. We can test that just to make sure. There's also something else that changed. I'm gonna make note of that address as well. We might have to open 2 things. It might not just be a single address. So let's see what value difference is between these two. So we're gonna take the 77184 and we're gonna minus the original address. We get an offset of 44. We're getting a very consistent offset. So that we just talked about that a moment ago. So that kind of makes sense. Some of the doors at least follow the same logic. So as long as that offset of 44 is set to 2, the door should be in the open state. However, when this door opened, there was one other thing that changed. I'm not sure which one is needed or not. We'll find out in a second. We're going to take the door. We're going to minus the original address. And that is an offset of 84. That is very interesting because 84 is what I use for the sealed doors. That, to me, is extremely interesting. So if I freeze these two... You can't see the other one, chat. Let me scroll so you can see the other one better. If I freeze these two... And I go up the elevator. Yeah, see that? The door stayed open. Okay, now let's verify. Is this one necessary? We're gonna unfreeze the bottom one. Why did both of them do that? There we go. We're gonna force something that would change its state. In fact, let's do this to both of them. We'll unfreeze both. What if I put it at 1? Oh, it's gonna fight me. Okay, so we're gonna poke it at 1. Freeze it. Let's do. Probably crashes the game if I had to guess. Okay. If I put the value that was here before, was 2031616. What does it do? Ah. So we mostly just... It's important to freeze that offset of 2, but we might be able to set it off with that. So, we have all that information. Right? So now we should be able to... Well, first we gotta reset the board here. We should be able to apply the same offsets, and let's see if we get the same results. We're gonna reset the room, get nice and clean. The door is mysteriously still gone. Do I have something frozen other than those slots? Still not able to go through there. That doesn't mean anything. Let's clear that up real quick. What did I leave on in the cheats? Oh, one menu. Why didn't that load correctly? Yeah, the cheats were taking a timeout, apparently. I have these 4 remove codes. I think I could just delete these. Make it look nice. Reset the room again. We should still have the address. I'm gonna get rid of these guys, because they'll throw off the editing. Go away. I don't have an attack move with the bat? That's so sad. I just wanted to fireball him, chat. You have no idea. Anyway, we still have the address from before. The door address should be the 07C68C. Let's verify. We'll do new search. Try that again. Is that the starting value, though? That might not be the starting value. Let me go backwards slightly. Copy it. I think that's not the starting address of the door. That seems like the second address. I'm gonna verify it just by doing this. Yeah, so it's not C is the address of the door. This is where, like, that small change, chat, would actually make a big difference, because then my offset would be off by a certain amount. So in theory, I kind of think it's this one. If I had to eyeball what I thought it was, I would guess that it's this one. If I were to set this to 2, the door would open. But we're going to mathematically check and see if everything makes sense. We have the original door address, right? We're going to clear that. We're going to put that in. I actually forgot what 44 was in hex. Brain didn't actually put that down. Let's try this again. Oh, it's 2C. So it would be plus 2C since we're doing hex math. Oh, hex math. Complicated. Invalid input. Try again. Plus 2C. Lo and behold, mathematics says 6E4, which is the one I highlighted, and I had a feeling which is the one, is the same one that opened the door in the other castle. So, oh, chat, wait, we're seeing a familiar friend. Oh, you're not seeing a familiar friend. There's a familiar friend here. This is the thing I had to put to 0. Remember that a moment ago. I think we can freeze this. We can freeze this. Set this to 2. Set this to 0. What does it do? Oh, it still doesn't let us go in. Oh, come on. That was correct. Oh, brutal. Oh, no, chat, the doors don't work the same. They're close. They're very close, but not quite. Shake your head, chat. You're allowed to boo. What is 84 in hex again? Let me verify. It's plus 54. So I can add this again. I know. I almost opened the door. Like, I logically worked through how it should work, and then SotN's like, listen, I don't behave by any set of rules. So if I add 54 just to confirm, the address I froze was 07C7OC, which is the one I just edited. So these are all the same addresses. The offset is not wrong. I mean, I eyeballed it and basically figured it out, but still, it's not quite it. Is there something else that will make this work? So we're gonna freeze those values. Get a little closer. What else with this door is needed? Wrong one. The door offset is... It's possible, chat. We could literally copy every single value and put them in one by one. That should, in theory, work. Obviously, the X and the Y coordinates will fight me. But technically, I could just override the elevator with a working elevator. Now, if it needs something else to work, then I can't help it. We're gonna try one more time to get the elevator to work. I was kind of hoping we could get a win here, but it is what it is. I feel good about the sealed doors. We tested the sealed doors. We found some things to remove. That was the easy win. Now we're going for the hard stuff. What is this? We'll do a new search. Roll up. So, if I copy every single one of these values, except for the X and Y coordinates, can I get it to copy successfully? Very curious. I'm gonna copy these. I'm going to move them into their own little happy place. Am I allowed to directly write in the hex editor? Curious. I am, sort of? Interesting. Hold on, new theory. So, I could copy the address successfully. Might actually be worth doing. Let's go ahead and view in hex editor one more time. You can't see it, but just trust me. It's just showing me lots of zeros at the moment. If I copy from... let's say here to here. And then I go here. And I go to... I really wish I could... I might have to do something with the RAM watch. I want to be able to see both numbers at once. Also, the cheat menu is, like, totally broken, by the way. Let's close this. I have no idea what it's doing. Let me close the hex editor. That way it freaks out a little less. This time I'm gonna manually go into the hex editor this time with the watch. I'm just curious, if I literally replace everything, does that actually make it work? Obviously the X and the Y coordinates will be different. I lost track of what I was changing. This address? Yes. So I changed like roughly here to here. If I go into the hex address for this. Oh, the doors are gone. Oh, I can't do it that way. Hold on. I need the doors to come back. I need to make sure I'm changing the right thing. The doors need to come back. Oh, I must be overriding something. Okay, let's just ignore it then. I guess a cheat is on or something. If I just replace all these values... Really? Go away. I'm testing something. Go away. If I go here, and I go back to the hex editor, so it points to me the right address. If I just... paste, what happens? Didn't like that. Didn't like that, chat. Brokey. Yeah, okay, so I can't just copy out the hex. Even though technically it's an entity and technically it's there, it won't work. There has to be something else we could do with this, though. Like, we're so close. I figured out the elevator. I figured out the door. I cannot get through the invisible door. What else could we do that is different? So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna I'm gonna save the Ram Watch in case I do need that later. I'm gonna tell it, I'll just do work in progress in case I really need this later. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to copy all the addresses between the two and I'm just gonna stare at them until I feel an epiphany. We have 178. Let me just start new Ram Watch. We have 178 to roughly here. I'm gonna add these to the Ram Watch. So all of this just got added. And we're gonna flip over to this castle. And then similarly, we are going to check the door address here. Everything from here to... Oh yeah, see, these have very different states. That could actually be important. See how this is an 8? Oh, chat can't see it. See, this is the problem. That's why I didn't want to blow it up. Now it's like off size, so every time I think I'm showing you something, it's like slightly off screen. That's really bothering me, actually. Can I like make this taller then? Chat. Need this. Needs to get taller though, not this way though. What a little magical journey. Yeah, I keep thinking you're seeing this list whenever I'm talking, and then I'm like, oh, you can't actually see it. I guess the previous value doesn't really matter. Just trim it a little bit. A little better. Yeah, so I want to be able to point to it. Also, that technically frees up the watch list beneath it. One second, chat. That's the Ram Watch. This one is the... Oh, I called that Ram Watch? That's actually not Ram Watch. I wonder why I'm confused. One second, chat. The Ram's Search. There's the rename. I know I can rename this. Why can't I rename this? I click search. Oh, there it is. Rename. Search. This one is the Ram Watch. Okay. That also helps. Let's lock that one for now. We'll go back to the bottom right-hand corner. I really don't think I need this much space. Let's trim it a little bit. Probably don't need this. SotN tracker, why are you selectable? Get out of here. Blow this one up a little bit. Not too bad. Because this is how I'm kind of tracking the changes between the two of them. So now we've copied all the addresses there. Yeah, it's more that I'm resizing things on the fly, where like I knew what it was looking at before, and then I forgot it's no longer in sync. So let me close the preview. I don't want to look at that one. Now it's vaguely in sync, so chat can see the changes. So there are a few number differences. Like the most important one is probably this one. See how this state is 8? I think this is actually going to be important for us. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 down from here. So, like right now I can go through the door. Go down here. Yeah, see that changed. If I make this... I don't know. I think the other one said 32 in that value. Still doesn't stop me from going in. I can unfreeze these. I don't need these to do anything in particular. Just looking to see if there's anything else that governs the slot. Close the hex editor as well for stability. Oh, is that actually for the upper door? Huh. Did I write down the wrong address or something? Oh, that's for the... Oh, I see what happened. Not the right address, that's why I'm confused. Let me instead look at the RAM watch. Oh, so what I'm looking at over here, the 178. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Go forward. I didn't really see a difference when I was going through here. I'm just viewing it one more time. Yeah, like I could see this middle number updating, which is good. We know that determines the AI logic to turn it off and on again. The 203 is definitely the close animation, but is there anything else that has to go with it? The only thing that seems to be well, other than this, which you could probably ignore, this is just the Y address. Oh, what's this? Increase this value. I don't know what that is, but there's the 32 I was looking at earlier. It always seems to be 32. So that's all the addresses here. If I go back to this castle, I need a slightly different set of ranges, so I'm going to copy into the RAM watch. So far, actually. This is everything that I needed. Copy from like here to here, so let's add it to the RAM watch. Now this list just grew, so now I can more directly compare these numbers. So I don't have to keep doing the RAM search over and over. I'm gonna call this one elevator so I can find it later. Save it as elevator. Elevator plus, well, just elevator. Already, I could see some extremely different values just comparing these. So I don't know if, like, for example, this has anything to do with it. You know, if we poke this to 0, it'll make the graphic go away. That doesn't delete the hitbox. What the heck? What is that? What happened? I made it go very funky. See, that chat, I had like garbage there instead of like actual graphics. Look at that. What is that? Is that like the actual hitbox of the door? Kinda makes sense. I can't get past it with his feet. Weird. Depoking this to 2 doesn't do anything, I think, because the AI isn't programmed to do anything. So let's go back to the door here. Where do we see differences? Game we're going to be playing. I'm actually going to make a save state here. But I have to keep doing that. So this is like 2, 1. I don't know if that makes a difference. There's a lot of numbers here. Some of this might be related to the... Whenever it's like a big number like that, usually it's something to do with the sprite or the animation indexes, which I'm not usually interested in. when it's that big. So it was 2 and then a 1. Does that make a difference if I apply the same logic here? See, like, that's a 1 and a 12. Like, if I freeze this, and I freeze this, we already know we could freeze that if we want to, but we're not going to. So this was a 2. This was a 1. Does that actually make a difference? Still can't get through it. Freeze this. Poke this to 0. Can't get through it. We'll figure it out, chat. We will slowly eliminate options. So you can see there's nothing else here. We have the... close value there. That other number doesn't change, right? The 484 number? No, it doesn't. We know that this, if we freeze it, will keep it open. We could copy these 3 numbers down into the other one to see if this makes a difference. This is probably graphic related. Like, if I had to do this, for example, I imagine it's gonna look weird. If not crash the game. It didn't crash the game. Interesting. That crashed the game. I'm like, one of these is gonna crash the game if I delete it. Very interesting, chat. What I'm gonna do, see this 7, so this is 3, 4 down. I'm actually gonna edit this and steal the number real quick. Yeah, I think we can very slowly brute force it. It's just gonna take a little bit of time. Also, why is it not giving me this thing's value? Thank you. If I go back to the other one... This is a different number. I don't know if this makes a difference. We could freeze this and then poke this. I don't know if it'll make a difference. Doesn't feel like it did. Now that's interesting. Why is that number so huge? 5177344. What? Let's check the other one's number real quick. Yeah, that's also not the same number. So let's also copy this one. So we'll freeze this. Poke. Copy. Go back to the original door. We'll slowly delete everything that makes the door, chat. Slowly dissect this code. So I don't know what these did, but in theory, like if I unfreeze this, I unfreeze this, it seems to still be behaving itself. Even though you clearly just saw me replace several bits of its memory. You think it would be freaking out a little more, honestly? But it's like, nah, it's fine. Delete it, it's fine. We all need it. Make the screens again. We have 2, 1. We did freeze this one as well. Take a moment to jot down these numbers, chat. We're looking to potentially override the AI. I just need to put them somewhere for a second. It's possible we can make it think it's an elevator door that can open. It is possible, chat. I mean, technically it should be possible. So let's see if we could do it. I'm going to copy all 3 of these values down. I imagine they are all important to go together as a group. Whether it's because one's an address and one is an index, or something in the memory determines how it behaves. Something like that. We'll figure it out. So we're going to attach those 3 things. We've now stolen them. We already know from the lower list. We're going to compare the numbers. So are any of these actually different, or are they the same? So the bottom number is 214741. 8112. So that's the same. Now the middle 2 are completely different. So I don't need to do anything to this one. This one's literally the same. However, this one is different. So let's freeze this. Let's see if it appreciates what we're going to do to it. One day, chat. We'll get in there one day. We'll even reset the graphic on it, too. We're getting closer. I could unfreeze this one. Reload real quick. Interesting, the graphic didn't come back even though that is there. Very, very interesting, chat. So maybe this has something to do with the graphic. Let us poke and override. Again, we've just replaced like more than half of what was actually given a value. It hasn't broken yet, which is kind of surprising. Okay, it's no longer surprising. Chat, it's no longer surprising. We were just talking about this. Interesting. So it doesn't like this. You can undo these changes. It's not a big deal. So as I kind of thought, these probably have to do with the sprite. Maybe one's like sprite and then like sprite offset, like animation. Like I think all of the big numbers are related to something about the image. Yeah, see, that straight up crashes the game. That's crazy. I wonder which one is specifically crashing the game. I don't think it's these two. They're too small of a change. It could be this one. If I like unfreeze this, for example. Oh. Why does it... Chat, it looks different, right? Oh, interesting. Yeah, it did look different. It actually loaded a different color. That is very interesting to me. Huh. Is this the palette or something weird? I love that sometimes it loads, sometimes it doesn't. That's amazing. I just like, I don't know. Hold my fingers on the keyboard. What does it do? Oh yeah, that's right. It was looking all garbled when I touched it. It probably is the palette. Interesting. We don't really need to modify that to get it to work, though. It's just unfortunate we can't just tell it to, like, get out of the way. Like, if I could even just put, like, for example, these to 0, and then it let me walk through, like, I would have been okay with that. Like, it wouldn't have been very elegant to just brute force the thing to go, like, off-screen, but it would have been nice. I don't know, chat. I don't think this door is behaving with us. We might have to try something else for the rest of the night. So, I'm gonna make saves to what we did. I want to make sure we never lose this info, so I can come back to it later. But I think I'm gonna admit defeat to the door. I don't know what it wants me to modify. I was kind of hoping it would be able to follow the same offsets, but you clearly saw I did copy the offsets, and it looked like you should be able to do it. Like, we know that the number on the left-hand side is related to the graphic. We disabled the graphic, we turned it to on, but it doesn't seem to behave. Now, it could be possible that this could require a ridiculous number, and this will just arbitrarily open it up. It is possible. The problem with that is it requires a lot of poking around to get to that point. Yeah, I think that's just the graphic of it. I'm gonna go ahead and undo these. You win this time, SotN. Again, unless like one of these dumb values actually does something, like, I don't know. 1. Right, chat? You never know. 1. 1. Can you imagine if I could just make the door killable? Oh, I'd be so happy, chat. No idea. Actually, speaking of which, since I'm gonna give up on that venture, out of curiosity, is it possible to make the door killable? I'm gonna briefly take a little look into that. That was something I was interested in doing before, but I never actually looked into it. So what is the HP offset for the game? Let me see. $62. So what is 62's offset? The start address. Oh, let's do a quick look at that. 62 and hex is what? 3E. I'm gonna take the original address. 1 second, chat. C6F6. Ooh, it's kind of like a mix of things. If I poke it to 1, what does it do? It didn't seem to make the door more killable, but let's freeze it. You never know, chat. Let's reset the door. We've frozen everything and put it at a value of 1. The elevator door looks fine now. Still can't get through it. I mean, I could make the axe armor move so fast it clips through it, but... What are the stats of the door? Right, chat? I guess if it doesn't have a hurt box, we can't kill it either. Hitbox with hitbox height. I mean, we could try just to see. It'd be funny if you could just attack the door and then it works. Listen, chat, we gotta think unconventionally. When they don't follow conventions, we shouldn't have to follow conventions either. It's that simple, chat. So if we make it hittable, and we give this thing a hitbox, what does it do? I don't know if we need to give it a damage value or not for it to work. I imagine not. Actually, this is not the right log. 1 second. In theory, I guess this should work. Okay. I was just looking what the golden skeleton had, chat. It's just like a comparison. The hitbox height and width is address plus 70, address plus 71. Ooh, so this is gonna need to go into the byte territory. What is 70 and 71 from the initial value? Check that out. First, I gotta combine it. 70 in hex is 46. That's interesting, because I normally... So it's adjacent to the state we were already changing. That's very interesting to me. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Like, the door open, close. So that number 12, beneath where you see on the left-hand side, there's the 7C6E4. I think E8 is actually the hitbox position, so we gave it a hitbox briefly earlier. But we'll still double check that. There should be 46 and 47, so both of those combined are the hitbox height and width. So we will add values to it and see what we get. Give us the value of, according to this, 07C6FE. FE. Oh, that's a little further down than I thought. Okay. And then plus 1 is FF. I mean, that makes sense. So in theory, if we go back into our RAM watch and we add these individual values, I might be able to make the door hurt us, question mark. The killer door is back, chat. Hitbox. One has to be a very small value. In fact, I'm going to make sure that this is only 1 byte. And let's add another value. So, I don't know. Let's give it a hitbox of 40. We'll freeze them. What does this do to the game if we just give the door a hitbox, if anything? We'll refresh the room so that way it loads and detects it a bit differently. Doesn't seem to do anything. A little sad. Although, I wonder if that means, if I go to the golden skeletons and change their hitbox, if that means I can make it take up the whole screen or not at all. So it looks like the door is not programmed to react to hitbox, even though we gave it a value. That is such a shame, Chad. If nothing else, I want it to be bodied by the door. Although, technically, I didn't give the door any damage. Okay, let's give the door damage and see if it hurts us. Right, chat? Let's get murdered by the door. So an address offset of 64. Is lower than the other ones. We'll clear everything. So 64 in hex is 40. Let's see, chat. Can we make the door harm us? This will be my rudimentary check. It'll have no AI. We'll give it damage. I don't know. I'm just gonna give it a random value. Just approach door, die. Like, oh, you don't have the holy symbol. You need the holy symbol to get through the death door. Right, chat? Duh. Why didn't you get the holy symbol? Let's see. Let's take this normal address. Keeps telling me invalid input. Nice try. Plus 40. That gives us 07C6F8. They're all, like, really close to each other. Interesting. Didn't we have F8 by itself? Yeah, we already have this. So I can just move to the bottom. Up. Up. Damage. Right, chat? Door damage. I don't know if I have to give it a damage type or not. Oh, I didn't actually give it a value. We'll freeze it and say 12. Right, chat? Question mark. The door doesn't react to it. That's a shame. Can you imagine, though? Just have the, like, you're just arbitrarily coming up here and you just die to the door. That's a shame. It looks like it does ignore those values. I definitely did the math correctly. It just doesn't do anything for the door. It's a no-killer door, chat, and we can't seem to murder the door either. Is there anything in the known value list that would help us with this? Yeah, see, we keep modifying 44, which is the lock-on value. That's actually really interesting. Huh. I didn't really think about that before. The lock-on value is 44. I might be able to simplify my code. So even though I was thwarted by the door, I actually just made a breakthrough in how to simplify the code. So I'm actually going to count this as a success. Just not in the way I thought I was going to get the success. Because I think I've already stated I'm looking for 44. I found that manually. I didn't look in the API to see what it is. Like, I literally just deleted the door over and over again. So instead of adding a cheat for the door, I could just manually set the lock-on state to 6. And that would reduce how many cheats enter the cheat menu. It's worth trying. I mean, it would declutter the cheat menu, which would be amazing. I'm actually going to remove that for now. So, yay, progress. Sometimes you come across things you don't even realize are important until after you check the facts again. That's nice. So again, I haven't really been checking out the API too much. I probably should look at it a bit more. Not that that would have helped me necessarily, because I still needed to find the value that made the difference, but it's still good to know. I mean, I could give the door a damage type, but that's kind of stretching it. 66 damage type. 64 and 66. Oh, the damage is 64, and then just +2 of that is damage type. I mean, I'm right here. I might as well see what it is. So the damage type is F8. That would mean it would be A. Am I doing hex math correctly? I think that's A. 8 + 2 = A. Take that, conventions. Yeah, it's A. Okay, there we go. I did hex math correctly. Confuse all your friends, chat. So instead of this being 12, I could edit this so that instead of 4 bytes, this is 1 byte. And then I duplicate this. And this is door damage type. And we could give it a value of... So, this needs to go to A. 33. I know that was a valid damage type. I got hit by that earlier. Oh, is it because... Oh, it's because the cheats are active. Let me unfreeze everything. And manually do this one. Unless this one's also 4 bytes. No, it's not. We're going to poke this to 33. Now we're going to freeze the killer door. I don't know why 0, 0 is lighting up. Oh, maybe because it overlaps with the final parts of the A. Actually, that makes sense. We were not murdered by the door, but let's reload. And hey, I found a way to simplify it. Aw, no door murder. Unfortunate, chat. I tried. Unless it put the damage hitbox in, like, the upper left, but I think it's centered on the graphic. I don't think that happened. Okay. So, found a way to optimize it. Sort of success. I'll take it. Are there any other interesting values here? 60. Yeah, I don't think the API goes as high as 80. Which, if it did, that would make my coding very clean. Because I need to get to 84, because that's the door open close. That's not in the API. Oh well. Partial win. Yeah, no door murder. I mean, I could technically set our damage value to whatever by looking at the offsets again. So a little bit of progress. Also, I need to make sure to save these in the latest notes so I don't lose them forever. That would be stupid. Just not save them. So anyway, saved it. Good. So what else were we looking to test today? So did not figure out the elevator. I did figure out a way to optimize the performance of the sealed doors. We found a couple of sealed door things we can remove. That way it cleans up less in the background. What else is there that we can test that is kind of difficult to do? Oh, I know what we can do. We have an ongoing challenge. So technically, the game as is nearly playable start to finish. You could go between Dracula's Castle 1 and Castle 2. You could take warps. You can use the save point. You could kind of like jank your way through the outer wall door. There is, however, still a problem. Oh, I don't think I have a save there. I do not appear to have a save there. What is the closest thing to where I'm going? Let me think. I don't think any of these are close. This is brutal. None of them are close. If we get rid of one of these save states, I might give up on the Misgate. I have a couple of Misgates I can go to. I probably don't need this one. Yeah, I probably don't need this one. Okay. Let's play from here. We have to get to a very specific point. If I need to come back here, I'm still kind of close. I think this is fun. We're gonna regen ourselves, like, a lot. I don't die. Bonk. Bonk. Yeah, I love that the glide I like that the faceplant is no longer permanent. I actually like that as a mechanic. And I do love the fast fall mechanic, so you could faceplant very quickly. Like, if you just want to fall down faster, do it that way. It could be useful in very specific areas, or if you're just looking to end the flight a little early. Not too bad. Kicky feet. Wow, Kicky feet deleted them, chat. Oh my gosh. I might have to nerf Kicky feet. Did you see that DPS? That guy normally has like 120 health, I thought. I mean, he died instantly, chat. It did not look like he had health. Oh, I killed the bloody zombie in reverse? There we go. It's like I'm putting on like little floaters / swimmies. Okay. I love all that regen coming in. Exactly what I want. I know. Just never underestimate the foot. The foot might actually be better than the axe on weak enemies. Just deletes them so fast. I mean, I guess it's a good thing that this is limited on the ground. I do like that this was a happy little accident. I do love that I can get stuck in different poses, though. It's amazing. Chat. We have to conquer the actual final showstopper. The elevator was like icing on the cake. We don't technically need it. This is the last thing that we need. So sealed doors, solved. Door refreshing, cleaned up. Not perfect, but shippable. This dumb gap, impossible. So, I forget if I said it was 3 or 4. Oh no, I forgot which one I said it was. Gonna really hope it's 4. Okay, that was a good guess. I had to guess between 1 and 10, chat. It's like, what number did I say the save state should be? Okay. So this gap, chat. How do we get through it with this character? So we are gonna have to do some searching. This might take all stream, because this is still not solved. So we're gonna take a fresh watch. The chat can kind of see, mostly see. I'm at the beginning of the address range. I'm gonna say I'm looking for things that are equal to the current value. I accidentally did address search. Let's try that again. We're just looking to change things. Actually, that's dangerous to do. I'm looking at sprites. and he shifts. Let's not do that. We'll do new. And we're gonna see when I put this on
What?
where it's not equal to that. So we have a seizure light show going on. Apologies for that, chat. So somewhere in these 7,000 valid addresses is his sprite. And yes, chat, I don't know how to eliminate it any further down than this. So we eliminated 516,000, but there are still 7,000 to go. So technically, this is way more doable. So those look like they're a la carte related. If I take them off,
What?
things change here. I imagine the crazy flicker nonsense is not of interest. So anything in the low end range, chat, I think it's safe to say it has to do with background stuff. I don't think it has anything to do with sprites. Although this one's changing. Wait a minute. Is this why I can't find it? Let's freeze it. Oh, he flickers. Why does he flicker like that? And if I put this to 0, what happened? Oh, not O. We'll put this to 0. Oh my, that's horrendous. Unfreeze, please. Unfreeze. See, that's what I expect to happen. If you touch a number too low in the scale, these have to usually do with the actual background drawings of it. But it does seem like some of this is related to his animations. Like, if I freeze some of these, what happens? Does he get stuck in this animation? No, he doesn't. He works in mysterious ways, chat. Cannot fathom his greatness. These are probably timers related to the animation, but I'm not sure why changing them doesn't do anything. Is anything in the 03 range I don't think I'm interested in. The 04 range might be interesting. You can see that this changes very greatly every time he shifts. So we could try freezing all of these values and seeing what happens. Let's try from here. Maybe here. Oh, he just makes the screen flicker a lot, and then he crashes the game. You know what, chat? I'm not surprised. I think we all knew it was coming. So that kind of has to do with this graphic, but I don't think that's as useful as I want it to be. So the 07 region are the entities, which is interesting. I'm not sure why these would update. Do you know what I mean, chat? Like, these should actually never update. So is it because of Axelord armor?
What?
One other thing we can check is that when I crouch, this does technically lower my hitbox, but unfortunately these values are too flickery. I could check in the 07 region one more time to see if there's something interesting there. Go to like, oh gosh. No, I'm not seeing anything. Now, okay, the 3510. Oh, we found his animation state. That didn't take very long. 16, I think, is his crouch. So if he's crouching and there's no animation, it goes to 17. Maybe. Freeze this real quick. Yeah. So I can't jump. He still missed, though. We could just be in the perma-crouch. I think we found the man-bad code before. Not too hard to find this one. don't know what this 733 EC is, though. It only seems to flip if I change forms or if I've changed directions. You know what I mean? So one of these might be related to facing. I don't know what the rest is. But like, okay, hypothetically, if I freeze this whole thing, what does this do? Oh, it's his palette color again. Oh, that's heinous. That's heinous. Unfreeze. But like, hold on, if I freeze this... I mean, this could still lead to something interesting. What happens if I do this? Oh, it makes him walk backwards. Okay. Oh, I guess because... You just make a moonwalk. That's amazing. Listen, chat. Moonwalk time. Oh, no. You know what this means? Oh, that's gross. I'm kind of sad I found this now that I think about it. Chat, you realize this means I can reverse controls. At least with his momentum. Which is heinous. That's heinous. Oh no. I'm holding left, but I'm going right. Oh no. Oh, that's gross. Oh, when he jumps forward, he ignores that. Why is that? Well, that's still weird. That's still weird. Unfreeze that. We'll forget all about that address, chat. So you know what's interesting about that? We changed his color. We could see his messed up color for a brief moment, and then his real sprite kicked in. So there's still something we're missing with the puzzle here. Like, how is this graphic being selected?
What?
Like, if we freeze all of these, for example, these. What does this do to Alucard? Seemingly nothing.
What?
Oh, those little ha-ha-has. Is that because of the code freeze, or does he actually behave like that normally? I know, sticky keys, go away. Oh! That's a thing. He just does a swing animation when he's crouched? So if he's somewhere he can't fit, he gets stuck in state 246? And then he attempts to swing nothing for some reason. Huh. Weird. I want to test something out. I'm seeing some of his animations, but I'm not seeing what I'm really looking for. So I still don't see his hitbox from this. I see a lot of things related to Alucard in here that's not useful. He better not be in the 08 region. I'll never find it if it's in there. There's so many numbers, chat. I don't know what any of that is. I don't even know where to begin to interpret the 02 region. Like, see, it just removed it. I mean, if I guess we can always do the, if I'm not sure, delete it. They're so spaced out. I don't even know what they would use these for. 0. Don't think that impacted us whatsoever. It's interesting I can actually jump there. So if I need to do a jump control, I actually can jump here. I didn't realize we weren't automatically touching the top there. Oh gosh, there's so many numbers. There's the 09 region. It's kind of promising. It's a lot of values really close to each other. What if we were to purge them, chat? Oh! Oh! Uh-oh! Uh-oh, chat! Did we finally find the graphic? It's in the 09 region? Oh, man! Gosh, that took me forever to find. Oh, this is very interesting. So... Oh, that's weird. Oh, look at them fighting to exist. Wait. Is that Mayhem, or can he actually legit crouch there? Hold on, I'm turning off Mayhem. We're reloading this. Does he actually crouch? He actually crouches? Wait, even though his graphic doesn't change, he actually crouches? Hold on. This is news to me. Hold on, we're loading up our old list. Sure, I'll save the old watch list. So what state does it think he's in? Oh, did that actually just straight up delete the spike breaker? Or not, the Axe Lord armor? Is that what this is? Hold on. Interesting. Okay, well, that's not as exciting as I thought it was. But that's still interesting. So this is his inventory we found, maybe? I mean, like, yes-ish? If I just get rid of some of these. He still has that. Still got the graphic. So I could freeze these. I could freeze these to 0. That really impacts him that much. If he unequips it, what does it do? Not really, not a big surprise there. Gets stuck. Interesting. So we have to be close.
What?
So, I mean, this technically determined his graphic. If I freeze these and set them to 0, what does it do? Still Axe Lord armor. If I unequip it, are we still out of the card? Yes.
What?
Is this the animation state of Axe armor? This 9-7 number? I don't have this recorded. So, like, if we freeze this... No. What does that do, then? I thought it was counting his animation. Like, when I was moving left and right, it went to 20 and 21. When he attacked, it went from 16 to 15, then back to the neutral state of 17. Unfreeze. See, I thought it was kind of tracking what he was doing, but apparently not. Okay, that would have been exciting to lock his animation. And not just like he's in the attack animation, but to actually change his sprite to the right one. So I could still freeze these and poke it to 0 to see what happens.
What?
Is 768 somehow related to the not the Mojo Mail, the Axe Armor? Can I freeze this? What does this do? Deleted it. Interesting. It's like there for a brief second and then it's not. This is more to deal with the inventory. I mean, it's interesting, but I don't have a practical use for the... What? Why did that suddenly come back? I just gave myself 254 Axelord Armor Knights. I mean, listen, chat. Sometimes you just need more than one Axelord armor. I guess this is the inventory number. That's why it was doing that, I guess. Kind of special. That's still not useful. I mean, I guess the 097 region is the, yeah, it's just kind of odd. Oh, it remembered. Oh, because I froze the number. That's right. So I guess this is the equipped armor? If I unfreeze this, it should go back to normal? Yeah. Interesting. It's still not ultimately helping me with my conquest. What do these numbers do? Did that just unequip me? I was gonna say, I felt like it just unequipped me. So I guess these are still inventory related, so maybe I could force like different equipment there. Oh, I think I understand. This one's the index, right? So if I freeze this... No, that's not what I thought. Never mind. Comment rescinded. If I freeze this, is this the armor index? Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, okay. I've technically set this indirectly before, but I guess this is the hex address it touches. So if I just want my armor to be a certain value, I could override this. This already exists within the API, so I don't need to do that, but I guess it's neat to know. Guess I'll add it to the RAM watch. They'll call this armor index. So I learned something, but that's not as useful as I want it to be, though. Oh, I need to unfreeze that. So yes, technically all those values influence the palette, but that's not what I'm looking for. Actually, chat, give me 3 minutes. I'm gonna take a very short break. We've been streaming for a while. Be right back, chat. Excuse me. Hello, chat. I'm back. Sorry you've been ha-ha-ha-ing. At least of being subjected to it. Let's switch back to Mayhem. So, we're still not any closer to figuring out where it is. I mean, we found where our inventory is, so that 097-ish region probably contains all of our inventory. Well, thank you for sticking around, Try. Hopefully you have a good night. I think this 037 region is probably the next most promising. It has a lot of values in it. That's always a good sign when we're talking about sprites. And as per usual, we're gonna disable everything in this 037 region. So we're gonna freeze it. Oh no, we're gonna unfreeze it. Oh, that's horrible. Why was it flickering like that? Okay, we're gonna not freeze the ones that are flickering. If I make these, I don't know, 0, what happens? It had such a dramatic effect a moment ago, and now it's like super tame. What's up with that? See, I want to see like when I crouch down like this, I want to see values change a little bit. So I could see like his hitbox in my current RAM watch It does move. I think that's just the position of it. I don't think it's the actual size of it. Oh, can I resize? Oh, I can resize these. Oh, I can actually show you more. Yes, I don't care about the number of changes. Or even, honestly, the domain. I really don't need the domain. Yeah, there we go. That's actually much better. I didn't realize I could do that until just now. I just tried doing it. Yeah, there you go. You can almost see everything in one try. But, like, these animations are the hitboxes. So, like, I can offset where I'm hit. So, for example, if I freeze it here, say hypothetically, and then I go... where's the place where I could get hit by something? Any place I could get hit by something other than spikes. This'll do. Ooh, I'm still too tall. Book the value, make it 33. We are kind of tall, I guess. Yeah, see that? Like, I can make it so, like, I have quote-unquote upper body invincibility. I think it just puts it below me. Like, if I try jumping this, I get hit. Although they're a little too close together for me to test that. Yeah, see that? I got hit from, like, really far up. So, like, that's just the physical position of our hitbox, but it's not, like, good enough. So yeah, if I just want to be immune to projectiles, I know how to quote-unquote do it. I just put my hitbox out of this world. But I'm like, we could do better. Actually, there's one thing I want to check. Since, well, we'll check it later. Anyway, time to unfreeze that value. Time to get hit immediately. Bonk. Interesting, even though we fall over there, chat, did you notice it doesn't actually change our hitbox? So we'll still hit things that are normally at our head height and block them. Interesting. I guess they didn't care, which, I mean, to be fair, you know, it's on them, I guess. Just wish I could find where this hitbox was. Is this just counting the number of presses I'm doing? Why is it counting like that? Literally incrementing +1 every time I press a button. It does something. Why do they need to track how many hits I'm doing? Just to clarify, I'm talking about this value. Yeah. Why do they need to track how many inputs I'm doing? Interesting, it doesn't register up and down because it doesn't do anything for the character. Left and right does something. I still don't know what those timers are in the middle. I'm curious. When I pause, they pause. I freeze. Also, this one is flickering ridiculously. Yeah, I don't know why they would need to keep track of that. It's very clear that's what it's doing. The other one seems to increment to 119 whenever I strike. It's like a tracker for the history. Maybe this is like the input buffer of the game, quote unquote. Like, at 75 is when I jump, 119 is when I strike, left, right is 75. Why that would matter, I have no idea. One day, chat. See, like, I'm jumping here because, like, if I can shrink my hitbox, I'll know, like, the thing I collide with the screen. But it's, like, not quite there. I know I can offset his graphic, but that's not useful to me because I need to actually move his hitbox. Ooh, we're going into the scary region, chat, where I have no idea what any of this does. I just think he tries to fight that. Freeze these values. We'll put them to 0. See what happens. I mean, the screen isn't freaking out, so that's a good sign. Right, chat? It's always a good sign when the game isn't broken. Oh, what happened to music? Oh, I found the soundtrack. I guess. So there's the music, chat, I guess. One of these values. I don't know, is it this one? No. One of those two. Maybe it's both. See all these? All of them start with like 214 something. Like, what if I just delete them? What does it do? Whole game freezes. Okay, interesting. It has my attention. Why did that freeze the game? And what's different about it? So if I have all of these... Right, like nothing's broken. I do this. I apparently go into the abyss. The game doesn't even want to load this. It's like, how dare you? How dare you freeze those values? I imagine these have to be graphic related, but whether they're the hurt boxes or not, I can't tell. See, I would feel so much better if I could see any of these moving when I'm doing this. Well, I don't see any change at all in these positions. That's right, like this should change my hitbox. Nothing changes here. By hitbox, I mean not what damages me, but the collision. I need to move where the collision detector is. See, like, none of these do anything when I crouch. They don't even do anything when I transform. These have to be a la carte related. But, I mean, just look at these. I don't even know where to begin with these. Every single one of these bites is probably important, so you would have to split it up. Figure out what each individual component did, and that's gonna take forever if it's in here. I was kind of hoping the hurt box would be a bit easier to find. Go backwards a little bit. I love that the music plays, but everything crashes. It just has no idea, chat. It has no idea. So we're kind of like at the end of the line. I don't know where else we would check. I hope it's not in the 1Es either. If it's in the 17s, I'll never find it. There are just so many values here, chat. It could literally be anything. Like, we would have to see something change. But unfortunately, I don't think his, like, collision ever moved. The only other thing I can think of to test... Wait, can I really not make that jump? Oh my gosh, regular axe armor, please. Oh my gosh, why was that so difficult? if I could see a change here. Yeah, regular axe armor terrible, Chad. If you had any questions or doubts about it, I couldn't make that jump. And if I fell in the pit there, Chad, I'd soft walk. Yeah, that's where I'm worried, that it's like in here somewhere, because I have no idea where this is. See, like, what are all of these? I have no idea. They have to be character related, as I said before, but like in what way? I don't know. It's very clear it's like either an ability loadout or like the logic for how things work. But finding it in here is gonna be a mess. Okay, we need a new approach. So we're gonna go ahead. So we know the bat is smaller than Alucard, right? So why don't we do new search? Become the bat. Only 488 addresses, that's it? Oh, I don't have to look at 7,000 something? Oh my gosh. I'm being spoiled. Chad, it's literally 14 times smaller than the other list we just looked at. This is more manageable. Maybe do this. Like, which one is this collision? Ew, it's in the OA region? Oh, I don't like that at all. Oh. Is this actually his collision? Well, maybe not this one. Oh, no, this could still be it. Freeze. Oh. We are gonna be here for a while. We are permanently untransforming. We have soft locked. Weird. I was thinking the growing numbers was like the hitbox slowly expanding. But I might not be on the wrong track here, so we're gonna freeze these and see what happens. I feel like I'm still not able to go up as high as I should be able to go. I mean, I could poke these to 0, but I have no idea what that'll do. Collision doesn't seem any different. Because ideally, we just need to get as small as the bat, right? Like, ultimately... Unfreeze. Ultimately, that's how we would get what we need. I think I'm gonna transform into the bat here. Or no, I'll just leave it like this. Okay, F4. I forgot which one this was again, chat. I got concerned. But not Alt F4, just Shift F4. And one of these holds the secret to victory, potentially. This is a much more manageable list to look at. We're looking for something that just, like, fluctuates. Not like... Well, maybe like that. I guess the bat is moving constantly. Oh gosh, the seizures. Freeze. No. Not what I'm looking for. Put the seizures back on for a second. So, out of curiosity. Oh gosh, that is way too much. Adding 425 cheats at once is probably a bad idea. Do you want to do it anyway? Of course I do. Close the game. No one should be surprised. Unfreeze. Unfreeze is not working. Unfreeze all. There we go. So there's like this horrible mess. See, I think 03 is just like this right animation. I don't think that's what I'm like really looking for. Wish I could just set all of this to 0. Actually, let's do that real quick. Oh gosh, the flickering. We'll do everything in the 3-ish region. Oak, 0. It recalculated very quickly. Is there anything that stayed 0 after I did that? Oh gosh, the flickering. I apologize, chat. I don't know what that is, but it fluctuates quite a bit. Wibbly wobbly back hard. I have no idea what this is. Oh. It's tracking our position when I jump. Did I do this 10 hours straight? Listen to rap music too? Probably not. More into game music. Honestly, most of the things I've listened to are game soundtracks at this point. Curiosity. Freeze. Poke. 0. Got stuck there for a second, which was interesting. These are reacting to the character, so that could be promising. The freeze, and then... Oh, do not select that. I'm landing slightly further forward than I normally would be. Why is that? That doesn't happen normally, does it? Hold on. Unfreeze. When you fall, do you normally move forward a pixel? Oh, you do. That's weird. Why? I'm not holding anything on the D-pad, just for clarity. Okay, never mind. False alarm. There's none of these. See, these 07 regions are... Like, the closer you get to this, the more it's specific to Alucard. Also, that's ridiculous. Please freeze. So, like, a lot of these, I know what they are, because they're already found. Like, if we look at his, like, 035 region... Oh, I actually have a gap here. The 0734 is related to items. One of them I determined to be the sprite. So it is possible one of these inner values has to deal with hitbox. Seven, 3, 4, 8, 4. What is that? Animation index. Maybe. It's definitely not his box location. What are these two? Still not working. We're so close though. We're so close. Like this is the Alucard region. Like the 073 values all have to deal with Alucard. Like for example, we found things like item effects in the 74 region, the basic animations in the 734 regions. In 733, we found like his actual damage hitbox, but we never found his collision box, like where that is or how that's calculated. Also, these are the same value. So we can capture his vertical speed as well. But I mean, I guess it would kind of make sense if it's near the 733 region. So the only 733 we see here is the F-Zero, which is... I don't know what this is, actually. It didn't seem to do anything when we froze it. I don't know, maybe we have to poke the value. We'll find something different. Put it to 0. Because, I mean, so far when I touch these, I mean, it should make a difference. It should either crash the game or it should do something unexpected. 7-2 F-Zero. Do I have any foresight on this? Character palette, Y position. That kind of makes sense. So why does it become 6-3 something here? So I'm thinking the 2C was his palette. So if I freeze this, what does it do? Look like it does that much. Unfreeze. I mean, I always freeze the wolf there, I guess. One way to tell. Doesn't seem to do anything with his palette, but then again, I'm a vanilla color, so it's hard to tell. It'd just be like part of his palette. I added these to the watch list, but never wrote down what these are. Found invincibility. So I think maybe these are ones I was looking into if they could be useful. I'm gonna freeze these values while I'm in mid-flight. I'm just curious what it does. Because, like, we're in the Alucard region, which is promising, but I don't know if that is what I'm looking for. I'm stuck in the dive kick animation. Interesting. Oh, did you see that? That didn't render correctly. I mean, obviously we're stuck in midair. Let's unfreeze that. Huh. This is kind of like the character state. If I unfreeze this, what does it do? Might just call this like mid-air check. Because like if I'm crouching, it's 1. If I'm on the ground, it's 1. If I bonk, it briefly becomes 34. When I dive kick, it becomes 40. If I freeze that and make it 40, what does it do? I just kind of glide on my tippy toe for some reason. Okay, that's not useful. I still don't know what this does. It didn't seem to impact me at all. It seems to copy the midair state, but it doesn't do anything on its own. Thank you for watching on your cell, Nate. Appreciate it. So I still think these O2E values could be the how it detects collision. What if I just didn't delete enough of them? Yeah, see, that like instantly reformed because it rechecked. So that's why I think it might be collision based. But yet it does nothing. I don't seem to be able to clip any further than usual, unfortunately. We have a whole mess of numbers in the 06 region. Which I could also just arbitrarily set to 0. What I'll do to make them not flash as much, I'm gonna tell it to say not equal to this value, so we get less of a flicker. You can see it's just the wall. Oh gosh, there's still flicker. If I poke value and do 0, what does it do? I move the screen. Interesting. Which one of these involves the screen? I did not mean to freeze that, actually. Whoa. What? You hear the game making sounds, but the image is frozen? What? Unfreeze? Oh, that is wild. Also, I saw green in myself for a moment. Yeah, look at that. The wolf has the little glitch buddy.
Icicle disaster!
Icicle disaster, indeed. Oh, that really messes up the UI. So yeah, like, these seem more UI related and not sprite related. So it's like, it should be in here, but I can't find it. Do you know what I mean, chat? Like, we're close, but we haven't found it still. Like, it has to be one of these values. And freezing that breaks the game. Unfreeze all, go back to normal. Oh. What the? Oh, Alucard, you're looking a little disjointed. What? What is happening? His crouch just like slides into view. What? Oh, Wolf, you're looking really not good. Oh, Wolf. Oh, you're lagging. The UI became the wolf. Hold on, chat can't see it. Hold on. Hold on, which one is this one? Oh my gosh, what is happening? Listen, I'm at wolf health, okay, chat? Listen. What happened to my UI? Oh no, that's not supposed to be there, chat. Oh, it's getting weird. Okay, there we go. Oh no, oh no. Look. I love the gliding Alucard. Just fine. Oh no. Look at that beautiful mess. Is he even moving at all? I can't even tell. Oh, he was. Oh no. Something glorious happening. He's like phasing in and out. Look at that one. Oh, that's so weird. Oh, he's catching up to himself. Becomes digital versions of an Animorph cover, you're right. Why does Fight UI turn into a wolf, though? Look, it's like perfectly mirroring me. Why is this happening? Oh no. When I do that, I just get no UI. But the bat is fine for some reason. It's, you know, just gonna wolf out, chat. Assert dominance. Hellfire got doggoed, says the chat. Indeed it did. Well, we're certainly having an interesting set of effects. Though none of that seems relative to our collisions still, unfortunately. Let me just immediately pop into existence like nothing happened. Like, yeah, like, what did you see? Nothing happened. Oh, the game just straight up crashed. Oh, anytime I go to jump, it just crashes. What if I bat? Oh, it doesn't like that at all. If I fall? Yeah, see, it's not crashing, not crashing. Oh no, it is crashing. Couldn't handle it, chat. We're too good. Unfortunately, none of this has helped me eliminate any values. I thought these 072s, which chat can no longer see. I thought the 072s were promising, but they didn't seem to do what I wanted. Granted, I might have to go down to the bite level to see something that I want, which honestly at this point, I probably should do, because I'm looking for something very specific. Why don't we do a new search? I'm gonna say where it is 1 byte. We're gonna see a SIA number, so we're gonna go from 520,000 something addresses to 2,097,151. Let us press a button. It's not the button I want to press. And say where it's not equal to this. So it went to 9,000-ish results. So about the same size we were looking at before we did our second search. Okay. I'll set it back to a specific address. See, a lot of these seem related to jumping. I think these 9-8 to 8-9B are jump physics, I'm gonna guess. So, like, if I just override... anything it's 255... Let's just do a thought experiment. So, let's look for anything that's the specific value is equal to 255. We just search these. If I untransformed, what did they do? Apparently nothing. Also, I just realized. Slide that a little more into the cat's view. All those flash. They're not equal to the value. I'll put it on this so there's less flickering. Anytime I fall, this entire thing becomes 255. So that's the 072D range. Do I even have anything that low on the RAM watch list? I don't. I don't know what any of this is. Let's say, hypothetically, we freeze every one of these individual values and we poke 255, because that's the max value for a byte. How does nothing happen? Alright, chat. It's not like I just changed like 1 or 2 things. Like, we just changed like 40 entire addresses to their opposite and nothing happened. Okay. Unfreeze all. If I put it to 0, what does it do? Now that I've crouched, did that change any of these values? These are fluctuating a lot for some reason. Yeah, chat, I'm having trouble finding these collision boxes. I'm not sure what it's doing to detect it. So the 0728 seem related to air state for some reason. I don't know what in the air. I didn't see impacted by it at all. I think I could go... Yeah, like, technically, like, it's moving around his collision right now. Like, the graphic of the mist is actually off-centered, which is kind of confusing. So, like, when I'm going downwards, I'm, like, almost normal Alucard height, but if I go like this, I'm more like the wolf, you can see. But it's very hard to tell unless you, like, mess with the mist. What a tricky situation we find ourselves in, chat. We'll do one more search. So when I do mist, it should do quite a few things. Some of these are graphic related, which hopefully is not where the hurt box is, or I'll never find it. Isn't that interesting when we do this? Mist updates these 138 numbers. What are these? It's very strange to me. So if I freeze, let's say, well, that's too much flickering. If I freeze from, let's say this 138 all the way, because these are bytes, so you have to divide whatever we see by 4. Like, this is a really solid string. From here to here, all seem related. Like, if we freeze these, what do we see with the game? Well, makes our mist go really funny. I mean, that makes it way easier to see where my collision box is. This mist isn't floating as much. You can see I have more momentum back and forth there. Okay, so that's the graphic of mist. That's not as useful. I think we could probably eliminate this. Yeah, that looks like the graphic of this. So I'm gonna go ahead and unfreeze and then delete these. I like it slowly correcting itself though. So we eliminated some of these addresses at least. See, I'm looking to see when we change between these forms, what actually updates. That becomes 207, that becomes 8. Because the hitbox itself might be a static number, but it's obviously going to change between mist and human form. Because the way we interact with objects is very different between them. If I freeze, we'll say this 1F region, as these all seem related, all the way down. down here. Still able to move. Wolf looks okay. That looks okay. I don't notice any difference in my collision. I think it's safe to probably eliminate this. And I could poke it to 0 just to see what it does, but probably safe to eliminate. Yeah, I have no idea what this did, if anything. I'm not noticing any changes.
Perfect mayhem!
Hello, Dinner Dog. Hope you're doing well. We're just messing around with the RAM watch. Definitely invaded. Although I just realized I put the RAM watch above the people normally see. So whoops. Got lower. Yeah, Dinner Dog, we actually briefly made our health bar a dog. That was certainly interesting. Just straight up a dog. But unfortunately, besides the flickering, I'm not able to find what I'm looking for. So it's in here somewhere, chat. One of these many values holds the secret to where the game determines collision. We will find it, chat. Eventually. It may take a long time, but one day we'll find it. So the problem with the axe armor, just to get Dinner Dog up to speed, is normal Alucard cannot fit through this gap. This can. That can. Also, what happened to the sound effects? Oh, did I freeze the sound effects? Interesting. And Wolf also can. So any one of these collisions, like how tall Alucard is right here, would work. And we could get through this as axe armor. But the problem is, how do I do that? Oh, it froze the game. How do I do that? Thank you for the good luck. I don't think any of these are relevant. I think we could delete these from our check. But we went through quite a bit. So remove. We're down to 6,200 results. You know, only, right, chat? Only. These are constantly flickering. What if I freeze them? Oh, no. Oh, no, that made things horrible. Why is it doing that? It's horrendous. Unfreeze, please. Thank you. Why does that cause the screen to flicker? If I poke to 0, what does it do? Flashes black briefly. How horrific, chat. Let's remove these. This does not seem to be in the interest of our search. We're back to the OA region again for some reason. I guess I can lock these values down. Collectively as a group. If anything seems interesting, we could get very granular. Oh! Are you... Oh, that did something I wasn't expecting. That gets rid of the untransformation? Look how fast that is. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like the fast transformation. Yeah, normally you have to kind of wait for a while, but we, like, deleted the animation. Huh. Interesting. Also, I just realized what I did with the other box. Let me fix that. In an effort to move it down, it went too far down. SotN Tracker, I need you to be, like, here-ish. Yeah. I figured it out, chat. We're good to go. So, it's neat you could get rid of the animation. Yeah, it's neat. We'll leave it frozen for now. What the heck are all of these? Oh, no. Oh, no flashing. No flashing allowed. Freeze. Yeah, you can act immediately after untransforming. That's kind of neat. Makes the game a lot smoother. Obviously very cheaty. It destroy the other hex values destroy the wolf. Got it. We're just in the permanent untransform. See, like, the other untransforms are fine, just not with that combo, apparently. Interesting. Well, none of these are relevant, I think. Well, I shouldn't say that. I should poke it to 0 first. Huh. Oh, I'm out of MP. I've been doing that for so long, I actually ran out of MP. That's crazy. Hey, what's my MP? Wait, what? Wait, whoa. That was consuming 200 MP a second? Wait a minute. What is going on? Why are these costing no hearts? Oh boy, what did we come across, chat? Hold on, unfreeze. Are one of these our heart count? We're at 1162, right? Oh no, we're still losing them. It's very slow. The game can't handle that many hearts. But yeah, we were definitely burning MP infinitely. That is now costing me 0. For some reason. Oh, maybe this froze our MP. No, it didn't. What did it, what? What? How is it doing this? How did this mess up our MP? Nothing is costing anything anymore, chat. Why is that? For a moment there, we had everything cost like a bazillion. Okay, since these are all bytes, let's just say 200. What if I put it to 200? What does it do? And 1262? It'll cost 4. Somehow have infinite MP. Like, one of these must be MP related somehow. That one obviously still breaks the untransform. I'm actually kind of curious about these. In fact, what we're gonna do is we're gonna move these to a separate watch list. We're gonna add to the watch. Oh, actually, that went to the wrong watch list. Oops. Let me delete those because I don't want those in my current watch list. I'm gonna delete what I just did, or it'll fight me. Come on, you know I want to delete things. Come on. There we go, don't be picky. We'll save our changes because we removed a duplicate and we updated some notes. I'm actually gonna make a new RAM watch. I'm gonna add this. We're gonna save this. We'll call this Fast Untransform ? Oh, let's not do the question mark then. We'll just do a save then. So I think that is actually interesting. I'm not sure what kind of impact it has on the axe armor, and that's something we'd have to look into more. However, we no longer need to care about this. I'll leave the values frozen because I don't think it really matters. Remove it. But we have completely broken our MP gauge. I have no idea what's going on with it. We're not gaining MP. We're not losing MP. Like, we are just forever at 1224. Even though we didn't set our MP to be like that. And now I'm a little curious. The moment I do this, I should start gaining MP. Yeah, see, I instantly gained MP again. And when we poked this to 0, it made our spells cost everything. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at that MP cost. That took 1,000 MP. Like, what? Can you imagine? And then it glitches us. That is so strange. Okay, so anyway, let's do specific address. There we go, less flickering. There's not a lot in the 09 region, but we might as well freeze it and see what happens. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I guess it's like timers for the MP, but then like why freezing it would not make our MP change? So there somehow has to be like an MP flag, whether I can lose it. Oh no, are the other values still in the cheats? Hold on. That would be a problem. Give me 1 second. Oh, I closed it. Never mind. Try this again. That was what, the 09 region? Yeah, we need to delete those immediately. Or else I'm not going to be able to test anything. MP is a more sane, slow rate. So I didn't really notice any changes with these. Probably a couple different things, but... Yeah, I left the fast untransform in there, though. It's kind of nice. Has a little bit of delay before I can act, but it's pretty fast. So the 08s here might be specific to the mist. So you can see it kind of swaying back and forth. So this is probably all still mist graphic related, but that doesn't stop us from just destroying the character. So why not, chat? What happens if we freeze these 08s? Well, there's a lot of 08s. There's a lot of there are a lot of 08s. Right, chat? I was like, oh, that was kind of a bit more than I was thinking. Freeze them. Adding 1,628 cheats at once is probably a bad idea. Fine. It'll be fine. Oh no. It's becoming less fine. We're chasing mist self. Listen to the game lag. It can't handle this. So I guess that's where the mist was spawning. I love it forms like a C shape. Looks very evil, I must admit. I love how I just like blink out of existence briefly. But none of that seems to be impacting my collision. Although that did for a moment. You know what that means, chat. If it impacts it for a moment, we destroy everything. Listen to the game, it can't handle it. It's like, what are you making me do? Throwing a little tantrum, chat. Come on. Where's the bottom of this list? Oh my gosh, how much did we freeze? Almost literally everything? Okay, it was almost literally everything. Poke it to 0. What does it do? Game itself is still lagging. Untransforming from Wolf instantly deletes us. Wolf is here. So safe to say none of this... Well, that just crashed the game. So none of this seems related to the hitbox yet again. So I think what we could do is we can eliminate that entire 08 region. Because I literally eliminated every value possible in it, so it can't possibly be looking at this for the hitbox. So we're gonna unfreeze. The game stutters a little less. Yeah, it's fine. Remove. Also remove these, because I don't think they matter at all. So we eliminated 1,500 addresses out of 6,000. We're making progress. However, we're back at a conundrum. These are all a la carte values. I see some that I recognize, I believe. I think the 2F70 is the state of a la carte. So if I... Oh, crashed the game. So if I were to be Axe Armor briefly... Yup, it is. So that 072 F70 is the state. So I recognize this. That's like comfortable territory for me. Hey, Tudonk. We're exploring the hex of the game, and we're trying to figure out how to make things change, because this will lead to progress with Mayhem. So we're literally going through every hex value and just playing with it until it breaks. So for example, like, we know this is bad, so like if I freeze this, the game will get mad, but if I try to unfreeze... Oh, it still lets me play as regular a la carte. Interesting. Oh, it makes the miss physics really weird though. Oh, I'm not pressing a button here, chat. The game is just kind of... Okay, the game was kind of having its own little way. It wanted to go to the right for some reason. Let's unfreeze that. Oh, it doesn't like how many things I have frozen in the cheats. Hold on, chat. Let's go clean up the cheats. We're gonna hear it stutter for a little bit because it has to delete... How many cheats? 1,784. It didn't like it, chat. It was like, there's too many. So you can see now the game is behaving as expected. My movement's pretty clean. But essentially, the goal is to still get through this gap. And I have yet to figure out how to get through this gap as the Axe Armor. So one day, he will be free, chat. This Axe Armor will fit through this gap. And then we can finally have an Axe Lord Armor only playthrough. But he can't deal with this currently. So let's see. So this, as I said before, is the state of the character. The number below it is the action. So between these two things, it'll determine everything else about the sprite. So we've found this because other people have found it, but more importantly, we've seen it and we've played with it before. So if I were to lock this value into, I don't know, 0. Oh, I gotta freeze it first, hold on. We're gonna tell it to ignore whatever the game tries to override, put it to 0. It'll do some weird things, eventually. Oh, it's actually behaving itself. Being very polite today. Normally that kind of crashes the game. Like that, briefly. Let's capture these values. These are only active when Mist is active. Let's freeze them. Everything here will not change. And to no one's surprise, I am forced to be permanently missed. You can hear it trying to untransform me, it can. So this is sort of promising. Let's just slowly destroy everything in the game's memory until something happens. What? Wait, what? Oh, I see where I am. Okay. I can flicker Wolf briefly. So that froze where the mist is relative to us. Can I actually leave the room? What will that do? Oh, I can. Interesting. Poor game, chat. It's not. It can't handle this. Don't know how you know this wizardry, but you love it. We're kind of experimenting. We have something in the bottom right, which is called the RAM Watch. So any kind of position and memory we're interested in, we just keep it on that list, and we can make notes on it. So right now we found out how to make ourselves untransform very quickly. Normally there's a little bit of a wiggly animation, but we deleted that. Unfreeze. Oh, the game has no idea what to do. Okay, we're gonna have to reset it. Interesting. (7.3 EE). Is that part of one of my normal watches? Hold on, let's go back to the master list. I feel like that's something I've looked at before. So, 3.3 EE, 3.3, no, further down the list. Oh, it's the hide Alucard button. Yeah, I know, oh, never mind, I was gonna say, I knew about this button. But it also can turn into other values, which I didn't know. So, like, hypothetically, if we freeze this... Well, the game is really not happy with me. If I put this at the value of wolf, what does this do? Oh, I'm sorry, this isn't the hide Alucard button. This is, color. We gotta edit our notes here, chat. I think we discovered this last time. So we can change how our character looks. So I can just... I don't know, we can make ourselves something hideous. Let's try one of these values. Not the hideous I'm looking for. There we go. That's the hideous I'm looking for. So, like, you can kind of see... You could kind of see, like, how he collides with things a little easier with this horrendous color. But more importantly... I know, we can make it quite awful. Are there any other more palatable ones? It's 40 axe armor. Oh yeah, this is the axe armor color. So if you're wondering how to make yourself look like the axe lord armor, you just do that. Give yourself like some blue, green colors. I'm sure you'll be fine. We're living the axe lord life right now. Let's make a note here. Hide Alucard equals 13. Axe lord equals 40. I think I'm allowed to do that. Yeah, it'll just be... I don't think it'll be captured on screen, but you'll have to trust me, the rest of the note is there. So the 73404 is what state I'm in. So see, like, this went to 7. 7 I know is missed, so if I freeze this, the game will complain. But if I try doing anything, it's gonna force me back into mist form. So technically... Oh, won't let me do that. If I were to unfreeze this, game will get mad at me. Yeah, it's fine. Oh wait, that's actually kind of nice looking color for the bad, actually. Kind of like that. Anyway, if we transform into ye old axe lord armor,
What?
you can see when I like stand still, his state is 40. It just means that's a stationary animation. If it's 41, he's moving left or right. If he's jumping, it's 42. However, we can force that to be something it's not meant to be.
What?
Alucard says what? He didn't like it, chat. He's like, you're trying to make me do what? And I'm like, no, you don't understand. Become mist. And like, it kind of works-ish. You can see the game struggling really hard. We are fluctuating between characters. Like, if I were to unfreeze this.
What?
Actually, out of curiosity, if I freeze every other value here, we're caught between dimensions. It's trying really hard to unmist because it realizes we shouldn't be missed. But I told the game, no, I am missed. So it just constantly goes in a loop. It breaks. But that doesn't mean we can't have fun with the chat. So it should technically be possible to become mist as Axe Lord armor. Oh, these are still flickering. So there's some things that we missed here. So let's unfreeze.
What?
Freeze. These things were going wild, so let's freeze these as well. It really does not like what I did to the cheats. It's gonna complain every time I do it. Annoying, but we'll live with it for now. I'll probably reboot it just to clear it, because it's been suffering for like a good hour and a half solid. Thank you, Eldritch, for the 5 gift subs. That was not mandatory to do, but I appreciate it. Oh, Nate the Great got one. Oh, Captain Canada, another familiar name. Loaded Venom, I'm not sure I recognize. The Calvisium, I do recognize. And Sarama, I think I've seen talk a couple times in the chat, if I'm not mistaken. I'm trying to recall the Loaded Venom, if they said something in the chat. If they have, I feel bad. But I recognize everybody else. Oh, we are flickering, chat. Oh, look at that. We're existing between worlds again. Okay, so let's unfreeze this.
What?
So these seem misrelated, so that's kind of promising. So if I freeze these, what does the game do if I do this? Yeah. Oh. Well, that's new. That's new. We are having vertical speed, apparently. Interesting. I can't move my character, though. So we are technically missed. Question. If we move ourselves... Where's my horizontal speed? There's the vertical speed. Where's my horizontal? Do I not have it? Oh, horizontal left, right. Okay, so if I poke this and give myself a value. Oh. Wait, let's freeze this. Since it wants to do something, but it can't. Okay, I don't see any movement at all with the horizontals. Give me 1 second. Let's add some values. He is really stuck, chat. Oh, I froze this hitbox. Let's unfreeze that. I don't need that. If I could just move him to test, I'm curious if I could go through the wall. That's all I want to know, chat. Like, it's a very broken state at the moment, but it could work. Maybe. Thinking about it, what do we need to do to move this character? Actually, there's one thing we're missing from the watch list that I thought I found before. Let me check my notes. So remember, chat, we found something that let us go through the gate. What was that value? I'm checking my notes again. Oh, we still have Man Bad Alucard, right, on our watch list. That's the most important thing, chat. Yeah, we got Man Bad Alucard, okay. So we can at will Man Bat. That's the most important thing. But I want to find out how to go through the mist gate. Yeah, we figured out how to crouch to go through floors. We figured out the room coordinates. We figured out room addresses. We figured out what to do to hold up. Where is where we figured out how to go through the mist gate? There's like one value it needs to be. $73484 is related to his values. Did I even put that in here? Oh, it's the animation. The animation index is correct. So if I poke this to 208, it should do something. Oh, he is that broken, he's ignoring the index. Okay. Well, apparently he will not, chat. He's in a very peculiar state. He's missed, but he's not missed, and the game has no idea what to do. We did write it down. Okay, good. I was so scared, because this is before we found the watch list. I was worried it would be lost to time. So let us... It's 073A48, and the value for this to pass through walls is 34. I don't know why. It just is. We found that out. So we can make anything go through walls. But the problem is that he is not responding to horizontal movement. So his speed is evident, but he refuses to acknowledge it. So he is that broken as a character right now, chat. He's so broken he can't move. Like, he exists. I think he can get hit, maybe. But I don't have a save state where he would be able to do something. Interesting, interesting. So I'm gonna go ahead and save the Ram launch. Schrodinger's miss, something like that. He is very stubborn. We have quite a few things on the left-hand side, so all of these values, if you just want to know shorthand, 072, 073 both have to do with Alucard. Like, specifically, characteristics of his speed, whether it's jump, or walk, or run, or fall. So we have isolated very specific ones on the watch list in the bottom right. But he is ignoring the ability to move, which is interesting. Is it because his horizontal friction is 0? Is this why he's stuck? Give him some friction. What is he gonna do? No, he's very stubborn. Okay, so we're gonna undo some things. So in fact, I'm gonna undo everything. Alright, so we're able to move again. So we are gonna freeze these values. That is moving us. Chat can see that that is supposed to move us. But we were so broken, the game couldn't move us, which was interesting. Yeah, see, that'll force us... So basically what I'm looking to do is, even if the controls are completely broken, I could still force you to miss through the miss gate. That's all I want, chat. Just give me the miss gate, that's all I need. So we found something earlier, which I don't remember if I wrote in. 0738448. I think I put it at the bottom of the list. So if this is 34, you should pass through walls. So if I just move this, right now it's 31. So I respect walls, but listen, chat, we can't respect things for too long. So we're gonna poke it to 34. Ooh, and he didn't go through it. Interesting. Oh, is that mislabeled in the notes? I mean, that's funny. Don't get me wrong, I like misting the full screen. But, unfreeze address. It's, okay, so that's not the right one. Let's reset. It's for nerds. Something like that too, dog. So, we have a series for the mist. The 073A44, the 5C. Is it just because I made this do the wrong amount of bytes? That could be why. Could be why. I could have just input it wrong. So let me make sure it's only 1 byte this time. That way it's not overriding something else. And put this to 34 briefly. No, it's gonna fight me. Okay, we're gonna freeze it. Being bad. 34. Oh, it's kind of right. So I must have been off by 1 address when I wrote this down originally. So we're gonna unfreeze. We're gonna let the mist envelop the world. Come one with the eldritch beings. I don't see this in the list that we're looking at though, which is unfortunate. But why don't I put in the other values since we're here? Yeah, we figured out how to get iframes last time. I'm gonna sort this by number, because I want to see what isn't in here, and I'll add it in. So 4488, miss size is A50. Yeah, I can add in miss size, because that'll make it not engulf the world. That way we don't just have full screen chaos. Miss size. You called him an eldritch being. Something like that. That's definitely miss size, because we played around with that before. The other ones are related to the miss graphic. I don't think I need those. I don't think I need A44. But now, that opens the question, what value specifically put us through? Oh, you know what it was? It was, I remember this from last time. It was more than, like, A48 is the bare minimum, but there's something else we had to do. It needed one other thing to activate properly. I know it doesn't work if we are in Axe Armor, because Axe Armor ignores all the rules and is a total pain. Love that we're just constantly flying towards it. So I could just leave it like that. Help find it a bit easier. We're gonna sort our H's again. Yeah, we found the mid-air states. We found invincibility. All that is just kind of matching. Actually, I don't need this one then. This. 2F2C. Character palette. Oh, he's gonna fight me with that. Okay. Did I have to... I'm trying to remember. I might have to rewatch my video. I did record what it was. But it's not working for me. The number here. I think for this one, it was character palette. I think this is how it determines how this works. Maybe that's what it was. I had the mist going, because it's like it's not like the character palette per se. It's just saying like it should be referencing mist or Axe Lord armor, and then it'll still look elsewhere for the sprite. It's kind of like the folder it should be checking. I think it might have been this one. I feel bad, chat. I did write it down, but I didn't write down what notes or what steps were needed to cleanly phase through. Because I know we have phased through the Mist Gate without an issue earlier. I just don't remember the codes. Yeah, I don't think any of that is needed. Just want to make sure no other cheats are interfering with it. Yeah, we only have those three currently. Oh, there's actually something in here I don't see in here. Let me add this to the list. Yeah, we need to update the master watch list, so that way we don't lose anything. We can share it with people. I think this one is the actual sprite number. Yeah. I love it settling. So, I think our curiosity was when we become the Axe Lord armor.
What?
Can I freeze this, other than freeze the game? And we force it to look at the Axe Lord armor by freezing that reference. I saw ourselves glitch briefly. Oh, it broke Mist. Oh, yeah, I had a feeling that would happen. So it did not like that. It does not like to be overwritten, chat. That's what we have learned. It's like, no. We're gonna reference the right sprite number, and there's nothing you can do about it. Alucard warps toggle? Hold on, chat. We're re-experimenting with some old values. Oh, that's right. Yes. That's not as useful as it sounds. When the number is 1, it just means you can use the warp. Like right now, because I'm sliding and pushing against something, if I were to try to do the warp animation, it wouldn't work. I could probably remove that one. Okay, we're gonna take it aside for now. I'm gonna go ahead and refreeze the action and the state. If I freeze this to be 7. Oh, there we go. So, like, we're still Alucard. We phase through the wall. We could be flying Wolf if we want to. Axe Armor still doesn't go through that. Brutal.
What?
One day, chat. One day he'll phase through that mist gate. The wolf looks really weird. So there's kind of like a fix to it. So that involves kind of recording what his state should be so he looks correct. The reason he's floating around is just because we had that speed thing turned on. Let me turn that off for a little bit. I love how I don't lose any height. I just kind of exist.
What?
Kind of amazing, actually. I know. Like, we can phase through it. Like, even though we are clearly not missed. Oh, why are we in the floor? Oh, that game is so confused. I'm so sorry, game. Let me unfreeze the action at least. Maybe you'll figure out what you're supposed to do. Oh, there we go. Kind of figured it out again. Oh, it got broken. Yeah, unfortunately, with the axe armor, he is just, he is stubborn, chat. He does not want to obey the laws, so I could technically freeze him in this state. His hitbox is vibrating rapidly, amongst other things. Let's go ahead and remove the state again. Because we only need him to be in the mist state temporarily. Like, technically, he could be many things if we really wanted him to be. But, like, we know that's mist. I love that they just used the number 13. So, like, if I were to give the... Actually, that was one thing I forgot to point. Like, if you freeze this, and then you make this any other color, the game behaves a little weird. Oh, you know what? We're missing the animation index as well. I'll have to go back in my YouTube video chat. I know we recorded where we had the double wolf. So, like, technically, when you're the wolf, you are both Alucard and the wolf simultaneously. It just hides Alucard. Which is really dumb, but I love it. So, like, right where the wolf's... If you're counting from right to left, his second paw is about where he actually is standing. We saw them kind of merge into each other at one point. Anyway, I'm gonna unfreeze that. I do like the color, though. We'll probably keep the color. Yeah, he does not want to go through this mist gate. Man, chat, we only have 2 things left to complete the character. And it is stubborn. Very stubborn. So anyway, I think we were looking at other potential values. So we updated our RAM watch, which is good. We still need to correct a couple things, so I'll have to watch my other video on it. So I don't know if these 05s or 06s are relevant to the character, but we'll try freezing all the way upwards. So we've tried freezing down, where we know that impacts things like the animation. But like... Oh, I must have frozen the, yeah, I froze the state. Let's unfreeze this. So why is this hitbox frozen? Oh, it won't unfreeze it because something in here is still frozen. Got it. Unfreeze. So because he's the color 13, he's not visible. It's kind of funny. None of these seem to be helping. It's like frozen in mid-transformation. None of these seem to be helping me fit through the gap, though, which is unfortunate. I'm gonna unfreeze this, because we know that's related to his palette. I'd prefer him to be visible at some point. It would be nice. So we've seen this before. We could be in the perpetual falling state. We'd also give ourselves infinite jumps. If I really want another way to fly, I can just flap my wings as Alucard. Oh, the wolf has no idea what to do. He did not like that. What about Bat? Oh, no, Bat did not get better. That was not better. Axe Lord Armor just holds his axe over his head. I know. So, I guess it's kind of interesting that one of these has the infinite jump property. I guess we should probably see which one it is. I'm pretty sure people have recorded this one already, though, so that's why I'm not too crazy for it. Like, one of these things that is 4 is probably it. Because I know the jump states are 1, 2, and 4. I don't know if it ever goes to 3. And I don't think it goes above 4. Because essentially, there's, like, your normal jump, your short second jump, dive kick. That's it. But it skips one of the numbers. It could be, like, underwater jump only. It might be, like, number 3. That might be what state number 3 is. It's not something I think you normally see while you're walking around. If I unfreeze these... I'm able to move... Oh, I see. One of them was the state button. So, like, if I were to guess, looking at this... I see one that constantly goes to 4. I think that's the one I'm looking for. I think when I fall, that's 7-2. Let's... Oh, interesting. If I freeze this specific value, I think this is the one that controls jumps. Let's find out. Ooh, not quite. Really? Which one is it then? I thought it was that one. Then again, we did set everything to 0. Nope. Alright, chat. This is gonna bother me. Hold on. We're gonna refreeze. Which one of these was the infinite jump? I know it talks... I know I've seen it before. It toggles the jump state. What am I missing? Though it is one of those. Am I just, like, off by a little bit? This one never changed, so I can get rid of these two. Huh. I thought there was more to the code than that. Let me freeze this then. Interesting. I've suddenly lost the multi-jump. I'm gonna go backwards a second, chat. It could be more than one address. It needs to be frozen. Now it's behaving as expected. Let me unfreeze this one. So 6-4 is the play button. Do I actually need any of these other ones? Unfreeze these. No. I can't dive kick in this state though, which is kind of sad. I mean, I might as well just record this on our watch list if we did find it, I suppose. Which one of these do I not need, is the question. Just these two, or just that one? Find out, chat. Okay. Interesting. But if I poke it to a different value, it should behave differently. Like, it should change what jump I use. Or not. Huh, maybe it is a combination of things. Interesting. I'll make note of it, I suppose. Zero equals infinite jump. This must not be the hex value I was thinking of, because there's one where you can change it, and that's what I ended up changing in Mayhem. In order to determine what jump you use, you can override that to modified the value. I thought it was this one, but I must be mistaken. That's fine. It's okay. As long as Mayhem has the right value, that's all that matters. So we have infinite jump. Now we have infinite fall. Not quite as impressive. But none of these are bringing us any closer, unfortunately, to our hitbox. Also, what are all these O2s that are frozen? Chat. Well, they were at 0, but they didn't really seem to do anything. I don't know, chat. I might have to give up on this. I might have to go back to the drawing board and rethink some things. So, like, there's a lot of ways I can technically get around it. Like, if I'm able to read bytes while playing the game, I know where Alucard's position is, and I can teleport him, which is kind of like a goofy workaround. I know with that other hex value set to 5-0 and mist state set to 7, those two combined will let me go through the mist gate. The problem is that it doesn't behave correctly for the Axe Lord armor for some reason. I don't know why. So he just does not seem to follow the conventions of any of the other summons. Not really sure why, but it is what it is. We found some alternates to go through the mist gate, but those also didn't work on the Axe Lord armor. So we found, like, several different ways you could go through the mist gate. Like, one of them is by doing, I think, the 7 and the 1 flag. But I think we found one that just made us go into, like, permanently glowing state, but didn't lock our character state, so we could still do all of our actions. The downside to that is it's always trying to summon mist, so it just, like, really likes the game out. But it's technically possible. We've walked straight through the mist gate before without an issue. Like, literally walk, not glide. But unfortunately, that is yet to tell us where our collision is detected, so there must be some obtuse combination of values that I've so far not been able to find. However, we're still poking around and seeing if we could find anything else interesting. You never know with this game. Oh no, I'm in slow motion. What happened? Oh no, chat. Did I find slow motion again? I didn't mean to. Oh, that's fine. Oh, it froze the game. So that was one of the things we are eventually going to add into Mayhem. There is the slow motion button. By setting a very specific value to 2, I think. The game just chugs. Quite amazing. Yeah, not really seeing too much else here, unfortunately. Actually, there's one thing I didn't do while we were here. Go ahead and freeze this one more time. And poke it to 0. It doesn't like it. It can't handle it. We'll remove these. I don't think these are relevant. Yeah, it's fine. See, this is why we record the videos. If I'm ever not sure what the code combo was, I could just rewatch the video. That's the nice part. Because even if I don't have it, like, blown up to a big size, I almost always articulate what code I'm looking at. So it should be fine. So, I don't know what these O4s are. So, like, O3 I think has to do with, like, the HUD and things like that. So, like, if you mess around with that, you'll kind of break everything. Like, we had wolves earlier where the UI should have been. I have no idea what the 5-8 region is used for at all. I've still yet to figure it out. 7-3 is Alucard. 7-4, I think, is sub-weapons. The end of 7-4 into 7-8 is enemies, I think. And then from there, it goes into objects that follow special behaviors. So, like, we know where some of this stuff is mapped, but it's not, like, enough, unfortunately. I think what we're gonna do, chat, I think I cannot find anything else. I think I'm gonna give up on the Ram Watch. Why don't we just cruise through the castle and see if we find anything weird happening with the game, and then we could just kind of clean up the code. So I'm gonna have to hold off on Mist for now. Unless this does something really crazy, other than freeze the game. It froze the game. I think we'll go ahead and remove everything. We'll just close it down. want to save the changes to RAM watch. Yes, we added infinite jump. Let me reset things so it doesn't complain at me that the cheat index is out of bounds or whatever the error is. Like, yeah, I know, I deleted stuff manually. Okay to get mad. Yeah, let's boot it up again. Let's walk around as the axe armor and see if we can find any other objects that are not working as expected. You know what? Let's actually start from the beginning. It has been so long since I played unbuffed godly axe armor. I should actually verify what the vanilla experience is. So we're actually gonna play the game, chat. I know. What a crazy notion. Null reference as an object. Oh, did it delete the cheat file? Oh, 1 second, chat. That I have to fix. So let me clear it out. I think one of the times I had Mayhem open, I must have modified a value there. So I just deleted it. We have the backup cheat. So don't worry, it should just refresh itself. But we're gonna explore what it's like as axe armor. Now technically, actually, let me verify this is true. We did list, where was it? RAM watch. We did list how to change our armor. So technically at the very beginning of the game, we could force it in. I think you can also just type in Axe Lord, but I also wanted to verify one thing. Yeah, armor index. Yeah. Okay. So we should be able to overwrite that and force us into axe armor, which also means I think you could technically make Richter. Hold on, chat. Weird thought. Can Richter end up in axe armor? Hold on. Hold on, chat. I don't think I've ever tried this before. His 40 is the index for him, correct? I just want to make sure. 25 is the index. Okay. Let's write this down so I don't have to guess anymore. Perfect. Save our notes. Let's reset and just try to be Richter for a moment. I've seen, for example, people on the hacking site say like, oh, you can make Richter go through spikes by equipping him with Spike Breaker, for example. And that's their workaround to get him through some of the areas a bit easier. But like, what happens if he wears axe armor? What does the game even do? I want to know, chat. I'm hoping something goofy happens. I'll be very sad if it doesn't. So let's poke this value. He doesn't feel any different. Disappointing, but not unexpected. It's just disappointing. So anyway, let's go ahead and boot up the tools. We'll be playing with the old favorite. I've seen we've gone full Yeti color. Appreciate it. Oops. One day I'll get the movement down smooth, chat. One day. Oh, he spawned on me. What the heck? And this is fine. I can improvise. Almost a perfect stack, actually. That's pretty close. So I'm still experimenting with the buffer. Obviously, I didn't pick up the cross because he spawned in a weird position. But I think that 2-cross buffer has almost always resulted in him dying every single time without me needing to whip. Again, I really actually don't feel like that's RNG. I think you can actually get a setup. I hope one day somebody perfects the setup. But so far, every time I've done 2 crosses, he has never not been within like 1 hit to kill. I haven't found like the perfect setup where he always gets killed without needing to do anything else, but like I'm no longer like whipping his kneecaps So, at minimum, that has always guaranteed that I never have to do it. In fact, we haven't seen it. Yeah, we're talking about setup for the stacks. So I did the 2 cross setup that I was playing around with Eldritch, and 5 out of 5 times it has resulted in stacks good enough that I don't have to whip him. He'll die from, like, the last sub-weapon throw. It's not... I don't think it's the fastest, but this is very, very consistent. It's based off of an audio timer, and also using the... I throw 2 crosses specifically to delay it. Like, the sweet spot is somewhere between 2 and 3 crosses. But 2 crosses is good enough. Like, if I go for 3, but I start the cross throw too late, the stacks will be garbage. Like, I literally won't even do, like, half his health. But if it's just 2, it's pretty consistent. Yeah, there's, like, definitely a timing-based aspect to it, but it's, like, setting it up properly is the big question. First of all, this is not index number 25. Excuse me. You're gonna have to try harder. We're gonna poke this value. Yeah, there we go. There's my boy, Axe Lord Armor.
What?
Tell them to get out of here. Listen, chat, we don't have time for them. Get out of here. Take that, stupid words. Oh, I actually don't have enough MP to spam spells. What a weird feeling, chat. Oh, I still have the Hyper Dash. Interesting. Okay, I'll take the Hyper Dash movement. This is fine. Just chop, chop, chop. Yeah, there we go. Look at that movement, Eldritch. Oh, it's so smooth. Yeah, there we go. I love it. Oh, I almost slid out of the cutscene. I love that he just can't stop taunting during cutscenes.
Your business here.
With the G, grant me power at 0 seconds.
Put an end to this.
Yeah, exactly, Eldritch. It's very time-based. It's very time-based. I fully agree with you. Like, I can hear when I don't have it. Like, I'm at that point, even though I don't play a lot, that I'm like, no way. Like, if he goes grant me power, and he just said, like, and a button is hit, I know I don't have the stacks. I'm like, that's way too early. Fully agree. So, let's see. We have 2 jumps. So, this is the most jump we can get with the starting gear. We have no glide. We have faceplant. So, that's as long as faceplant lasts. It's the most important thing, though, chat. Do we have everything I think we need to kind of just get through the platforms? Here's our big obstacle. There we go. You got through the obstacle. Can I make this jump with the changes? I might be able to. Oh, I just barely can. Oh, not enough. It's really close. It's really close. Yeah, there we go. See, we can even save the game. We can what in the middle of saving. There we go. Taunt on that coffin, chat. Bonk. So far seems to be behaving itself. Our first card. Oh, I love that we flicker briefly. Nose Devil card. That should work with us. Since this is Mayhem, that'll be pretty good. Now, I notice we're overcapping our MP, which is good, because 25 is honestly nothing. So right now, it feels like we're very strong in melee, which I think is fair. And as we get further in the game, magic will be better. I think that kind of makes sense. For now, we could just nuke them if we need to. Heart max, unfortunate. I don't think I have any cheesy exploits with this. I think I removed this, I think. Yeah, I think I barely removed this. I was testing this jump over and over. You have no idea. I was like, I want your jump to be good, but it shouldn't be like, get into the lab for free good. So, okay, that seems to be working as intended. I love that I could just kind of do that, though. Actually, can I skip? I guess I should be able to... Oops. Skip one of the upcoming platforms. Right here. Oh, not this room, next room. One day I'll remember this game well enough to play, chat. One day. Oh, I appreciate the level up though, actually. It's kind of big for us. Oh, we really not make that? That's a heartbreaker. I was curious. It looked really close. I needed to test. Anyway, we don't really need to save. It's just we're kind of OP. Oh, I am hitting all the wrong jump timings there. There we go. I could skip that platform. Yeah, I love that I could just kind of bounce in the air. It feels kind of nice. But I'm just trying to see if there's anything else that's kind of out of bounds. Also, I'm really sorry, Slowgrowing Gaibon, but die. Oh, you actually hit me. Congratulations. The moment you land, you're dead. Goodbye. Deleted. Listen, chat. We're saving up all of our MP for the one-shots. Actually... Wait a minute. Oh, I don't have Glide. Oh, that's actually good. I thought about that. I didn't realize I thought about that. So originally we had the ability to kind of hover in place for a bit. It was being a bit weird with me there. So normally you'd just be able to jump up here and glide across, but because I put a limit on this, you can't do that anymore. Nice. Okay. Exploit removed. No instant access. So strength-wise, we're like 9 above the normal axe armor. So it's always going to be a little stronger than vanilla, because it'll scale with our stats. So basically, I removed how much damage it does, and then on the fly, it calculates literally your strength. That's it. I fell on him. That was awkward. I probably could make use of the base plan a bit more. Oh, I don't think it is the Kiki hitbox, because we don't have all the relics. Oh, it might not Kiki. Oh, no, it Kikis. Okay, good. Okay, thank you. Just gotta slide through him, chat. It's fine. Man, that Kiki is so good. You have no idea. I love it. So, relics are actually still important for axe armor, which is kind of nice. It improves his abilities. Obviously, we need to nerf spells at some point, but for now, I could be amused at how godlike it is. I'm thinking things like Fire at Bat will improve our fireballs. Like, things that people wouldn't normally take will be there. Oh, gravity boots. We have flight. Nice. Let's test flight. Oh, I went super fast. Hold on. Yeah. So I don't have Leap Stone. So I don't have Infinite Flight, but this is still pretty good. I'll take that. Covenant Stone. Yeah, that raises our strength. That should work. Yeah, there we go. Now we could go back and make some checks. So I guess you could do more checks than Alucard could with this, but I'm kind of okay with it, honestly. I love that hyper dash I canceled. Okay, just gotta time the dashes. It's fine. You'll go right through them. So yeah, loading hallways look like they're working okay. I could technically crouch if I really need to. Oh, I can freeze his oh, wait, if he crouches, does he do the what? The Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. Of course he does. He still thinks he's Axe Lord armor, if you're wondering what was happening there. Okay, so you can go through that in reverse, which is gravity boots. Nice. I'm just kind of curious. Since our MP is super good, I don't have to worry about MP for movement. Most of my movement is MP free. Ooh. Oh, I did it wrong. I was going for the hyper boost. I didn't quite get it. Merman statue. Know about that. Yeah, normally I would never go backwards in this scenario, but I was just curious. I guess I could do entrance. Like, I'm already going back. I don't really want to do underwater areas until I get, obviously, dual open. But since we have super jump, I'd rather go the Bull Rocks route. Actually, speaking of which, I guess this means I'd be able to do all rocks without... Well, I'd be able to check Coliseum without having Leapstone. So this jump is pretty high. That movement is so nice. Love it, chat. I love the movement. Although I still gotta get used to switching between the gravity jump and the normal jump. One day. Okay, I got it. Oh, there we go. Crouch to the platform. We got it. There we go. We'll get through eventually. I love how far up we go with the gravity boot jump. So it is costing some MP to do, but it's honestly not like game-breaking or anything. We've already unlocked our best movement. I'm just thinking, chat, for this hyper movement, should I allow it to exist prior to Wolf? Oh, I love when you get tossed. Go ahead, hit me, zombies. Speed boost me more. Like, okay. The rare time you're gonna say, thank you, zombie. You were actually useful. I'll damage boost through them, I don't care. Listen, I have force damage boosts on. So if I'm holding left and I get hit, I'm going left. Oh, that is a Vlad relic. Interesting, but can I make that with just gravity boots? Ooh, I don't think I can. Oh, that's brutal. But I mean, that's fair. You can't do that in normal checks. I needed to know, chat. I needed to know. Yeah, see that? Like, I can guarantee force myself to damage boost. I think that is the sickest thing ever. There's no more, like, accidental bonking. Be like, okay, like, you got me. Like, yeah, no RNG bonks, chat. I'm holding right, I'm going right. Let's go. Oh, zombie wants to spawn under my foot? Whatever. Okay, let's test this movement out. Although I'm running low on MP. Buffalo Star, might as well pick it up. I bumped. That was awkward. That was also awkward. I didn't get the jump I needed. I don't have enough MP. Fine, I'll go the slow way, whatever. Fine. I think the way it's programmed in now, it forces you to start with the gravity jump, so if you're already jumping, I think it won't let you gravity jump. Because otherwise, it makes sense if you only have, like, one jump normally, and then you get Leap Stone and you have infinite jump, but when you start with multiple jumps, I don't think it makes as much sense. Should be able to check Alchemy, I guess, since we're here. Gravity jump by itself makes me get up there. It's kind of nice. Ghost card. I mean, I love Ghost card in Mayhem, but a little overkill. So I'm thinking about it, chat. I definitely like the ability to get, like, that super boost. I think that's kind of a neat mechanic, just to go fast. Because I know people would rather be pressing buttons a lot than just holding left. And being able to actually, like, choose between all your mobility options, I think is kind of what makes SotN sometimes. So adding a degree of skill to it is kind of nice. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, if I had believed, I could have made the jump there. You love the awkward axe armor jumps. Yeah, I felt like they're slightly more mobile than the standard one, like in terms of left to right. Like, it's not super noticeable. Obviously, the vertical height is very different, for sure. But I think emphasizing a more ground-based game compared to Alucard's air-based game, I think is kind of nice. Like, I have really great vertical movement, but also, man, my axe slide is so good. I love going flying when I get hit, though. That's my favorite thing, for sure. Also, I need to stop mistiming that. There we go. So far, chat, I think we can all agree the loading zones are not bugging out. I haven't seen too many things disappear in the background. Like, see those statues? I think those are actually objects and not part of the sprite itself. We've seen that behavior in Marble Gallery. Yeah, Marble Gallery. Where we'll see things like the clock hands disappear. Like, there they go. They just disappeared. Do we still have to fix this? Oh, actually, I just remembered, because it has log current room on, this is actually useful for me. Oh, we despawned everything in the clock. That's amazing. Where did it put them? I have have no idea. Oh, it's not disabled in this room. I thought it was. Huh. Question mark. I'm gonna put a question mark down for this one, chat. Lock room. Not disabled? Maybe because I split it into 2 loops. Maybe I forgot to put that check there. Oh well. Can I make this with just gravity boots? Oh, I can. Yeah, there we go. Oh, nothing. Not rewarded. Come on, chat. That was a skillful jump. Oh, actual library card? Okay. Interesting. Oh, the statue bopped me. Oh, that was brutal. I was going left and it shoved me to the right. See you later, 2Dog. Thank you for stopping by. We got denied by the statue. The partially invisible statue. I'm gonna wait. I want to check something for the sake of testing as opposed to routing. So I don't care that we took a bad route. I'm just doing things as I remember them. But yeah, brutally denied by the statue. I literally held left there, chat, and his hitbox on his feet must have just clipped the statue. Because I ended up going right, even though I was holding left. Absolutely brutal. Yeah, I love that, like, this is still solid. I could force this to open up, I guess, but... we'll see. There we go. I love briefly there was something there. Yeah, you see that time I was able to go through without an issue. So silly. Yeah, I love this horizontal momentum that we get with the thrust. Like, just the normal thrust doesn't really take us very far. It's not bad for stopping your momentum, like there. But if we hold the R2 button down, it kind of like ice physics briefly. Oops. I gotta learn to jump with the ice physics. There we go. Poltergeist. Come on, try this again. Yeah, that's what I thought, Poltergeist. That's what I thought. We're gonna meet our nemesis, the Colosseum Mistgate. Not much we could do about that at the moment. Not seeing too many things despawn aside from the doors, mostly just the usual suspects. Oh, there's Bat. Oh, we're going for it, chat. Get out of my way. Oh, there we go. Oh, look at the speed boost. Got him, chat. Listen, we don't have time for them. I love it. Oh, free healing right before a boss fight? Oh, that was easy. Take that all day. Oh, I did it slightly too early. I had the right idea, wrong timing. Anyway, he should be dead. Yep. Goodbye. So yeah, we probably need to nerf the spells a little bit. So I'll probably remove their base damage. Because right now they're doing 38 plus number, which is still a lot. Like, granted, they shouldn't be useless, but... yeah, I think the big one was doing 48. And now we have Soul of Bat. Yeah, there we go. There's our glide. So now I could do whatever I want. So you can see that consumes quite a bit of MP. So I think the... oh, this room acts really weird. Make a note. Let's make a note. Elevator in Coliseum equals weird. I feel like that's the great note, chat. Very descriptive. I'm sure future me will appreciate that. Let's see. We're getting our MP back. We're gonna damage boost through them. It's fine. So I think now that we have... yeah, now that we have Soul of Bat, we actually have Infinite Flight. We'll test that out in a second. Let's refresh our MP. So obviously I can hold the what would be the Bat button and I could get the flight we saw earlier. But I did program, I think, Soul of Bat equals Infinite Jump in case you want a different kind of jump, I think. At least if you have gravity boots, it works like that. Let's go test it out. The question is, with our... actually, 68 MP isn't terrible. 68 MP, can we make it up to Aurochs? Hold on a second, chat. Hold on. Is Kicky Feet that powerful? Kicky Feet, how much damage are you doing? Oh no! That did like 200 damage in 1 second. Kicky Feet, you're the most powerful weapon known to man. I vastly underestimated the power of Kicky Feet, chat. Yeah, that is way more than I thought that did. We're gonna have to nerf that. Oh, I don't have... If I had Leap Stone, that would have been perfect. Hello, God's Child. Hope you're doing well. We're experimenting with the feel of the character and seeing if there is any kind of weird graphical issues. I don't have enough MP. Don't have enough MP. Awkward. Oh, I don't have infinite jump because... Oh, okay. So I still have to use Flight. Interesting. Unfortunately, our MP recovers a little faster than Alucard's, but it's still brutal when you run out. So yeah, we're experimenting with some things. We have only 2 issues left that stop this from being released. Obviously, damage needs a whole rework, but when it comes to accessing areas, we only have the small chamber near All Rocks and Mistgates. Everything else is solved. We can use warps, we can save, we can press switches, we could go between castles. I think this is probably enough. Recover a little bit of MP here. So I think with the Flight, it is doable, but slow, which I think is fair. So I think the pricing of the mobility is mostly fine. Not seeing like a big issue with it. But I have to choose whether or not to go fast. Oh, I don't think you saw this, God's Child. So we're working on like a momentum-based move. So you can see like if I hold still and attack, I don't really go that far. But if I swing that axe, man, I could get some momentum. Ooh, you're on the bus. Hopefully you have a safe trip home, God's Child. Sure, we'll pick up more health. I don't think we really need it as the Axe Lord armor. Spoilers, but... Oh, I need to disable the thing that gave us the armor. Unfreeze? Well, I guess I duplicated Axe Lord armor, chat. I'm a cheater. Caught me. One day, chat. I'll be able to make that very small motion with the Axe Lord armor. How's our stats looking, by the way? So I increased our con because I felt like the Axe Lord armor should always use like a small defensive buff. Not like anything crazy. I think it's like 5 defense. Like it's a lot of con, but really not a lot of defense. But yeah, that strength and int combo kind of nice. Let's see. I'm expecting to kill All Rocks basically instantly. Oh, did you see that? The door was still there. Huh. The important thing is I could go through the door. I could get through the door. It was still there, but you could walk through it. Lycanthrope is a weird preset. He teleported on the kill spell. There we go. Die. Yeah, we might have to nerf that. If I can't change the damage interval, I'm nerfing it. So godlike. Yeah, we might set that to like... I don't know. Honestly, even like 10 damage would still be pretty good. Pretty godlike. I think cost-wise, it's kind of appropriate. But obviously the damage is not appropriate. Let's gravity boot jump up here. There we go. Hate to see it, chat. A dead check. Get our momentum going. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I didn't have momentum for the slices. So I do like the, as I said before, that sliding chop. I feel like that adds more to the gameplay, so I'm not just holding right. So there's like a little bit of timing involved. It's not like button mashy. I mean, you could button mash it, but it would just make you tired. Oh, what happened here? What do I even call this? All Rocks. ground floor to relic equals buggy, question mark? I mean, we're still able to walk on it, so I'm okay, but... Also, I love I haven't even bothered putting on armor. Wait, Silver Crown is so godlike on the Axe Lord armor. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, that's actually unfair. Wait, no. That's like 26 damage a tick. Oh my gosh, Axe Lord, why do you scale so well? It's gonna fly up here, it's fine. How were there no relics? Chat, please. Complete bust. Oh my gosh. Oh, I accidentally shot the spell past him. But yeah, the damage it deals right now is insane. If you want to see the damage, let's summon him. Dead instantly. What a damage increase. Dead. He's not even weak to it, I don't think, which is crazy. Ooh, I don't have enough MP. Oops, shouldn't have done that. Agreed. So we're gonna fly around here, reset our MP a little bit. There we go. We did it the old-fashioned way. Save the game. Nah, we don't need to do that. It's fine. We're just winning. I love the slow fall with that. That might make certain techniques with doing the blind bat impossible. So we'll think about workarounds. Another Silver Crown. God. I mean, I might as well get the warp, I guess. So I could just warp to library rather than just go there. Can't use the library card. Okay. As a quality of life, I feel like library card and mana prism need to be usable. I think I'm gonna write that in the list of future things. I'm not gonna focus on them for now. Library card when held with axe armor and mana prism. That would be a great quality of life change. Actually, chat can even see how much damage my Axe Lord armor is set to. Oh, it's only set to 46 total. Interesting. It didn't set it to 63. Because the Covenant Stone should get 15 strength. Okay, so that's actually a bug. So I gotta rewrite this. Alucard attack. Well, should his attack be? No. How do I determine if it's the strength, though, if it adds the plus 15? There should be another statistic for it. Adds item strength to hit. So right now it's literally looking at his base strength, and I thought because you're on this... Not because you were on... Not reacting. There we go. I thought when you're on this screen it combined the number, but I guess it doesn't. It's kind of my bad. I'll fix that. So melee will actually get really strong. Because Axe Armor I already feel with scaling is pretty good. Like right now, it's honestly like I'm just vanilla strength plus the base damage of the armor, and it's honestly really good. I don't really have to do anything else with it.
It's been a long time, old one. I'm interested in this.
Oh, we just turned orange. I love... Oh, I'm holding down in the menu, so he keeps turning back into Alucard. That's funny. I could probably fix that. Crouching in shop disabled. So just hear him do what's. They're so good. It gives me less int though. Int is actually so good on this character. Oh, Smart Potion would be sick. Too bad I don't have money. I saw a cheap telegram in the shop. Also, I love him jumping around in the menu. Love it.
In this.
Yeah, we'll have to disable that.
Farewell for now.
Anyway, back to slicing away. Where could we check? Wow, I almost don't even need the gravity boot extra jump. Here we go. Little short hops. Hour of Mist. I think that means I can glide longer. Yeah, there we go. So I got extended glide. It's not like a huge difference. It's very gimmicky, but we'll keep it. I do like the idea of the relics actually having an impact. Also, look at that slice animation. Come to deal with it. So good. Oh, Power of Wolf. Yeah, I feel like Power of Wolf and Skill of Wolf, as well as Soul of Wolf, need to be hooked into the game a bit better. Right now, I think it only detects if you have Soul of Wolf plus Gravity Boots to determine if you have Infinite Flight with the Gravity Boots. So just like the standard flight check. But we can make it more special, I suppose, slash unique. I definitely love this slicing stuff. It feels so fun. Although I gotta learn, I don't know if I'll change the button on it, but I want to be able to control my gravity jump a bit more. Yeah, like I can kind of tap that. Not terrible. So otherwise I get stuck up there for a while, but I can tap the glide button to fall faster. I guess we'll just continue going up. I didn't get Jewel of Open, so... Well, that's right. We already know that's Tooth. We know about that door. That's fine. As long as we can activate the elevator, I think we're good. Oops. So, I don't know, chat. What do you think? For the gravity boot jump, should it be something more complicated than R2 and jump? 'Cause I don't think putting a command input is great for it unless we're holding a button down. Like, if we're holding R2 and then we do something crazy, that's fine. But let's use the forbidden door. There we go.
What?
I know, I agree, Alucard. How did you even know the door was there? Just too good. Yeah, this door, there is pretty much nothing you can do about it, because for some reason, touching this wall doesn't teleport you into the next area. It's only touching the door. So does that mean Tooth of Vlad also doesn't work on us? Oh, Tooth of Vlad doesn't work on us. Yeah, we need to fix that, chat. We need to fix that immediately. I guess we can ride the elevator to make sure it works. Yeah. Oops. Guess that works. So we only have, I guess, Keep left? Because we already checked entrance. We know that's a Vlad relic if I really want it. No, we're not playing it to beat the game, it's fine. But I think this is not bad. Oh gosh. I almost super flugged myself because I had the dash momentum. But it's not bad practice. Oh, actually, there is one thing I forgot to do. We're gonna end the stream with that. We need to find alternate ways to make ourselves invincible that don't break Alucard. Or that don't break the Axe Armor. I completely forgot about it. Yeah, it's still better to gravity boot jump into the triple jump. Oh, there's Jewel of Open. Nice. It boots back into Alucard to ride an elevator. Of course. Very confusing when you go on without your armor. Goodbye, Skull Lord. Man, we are powerful. I mean, granted, we picked up a Covenant Stone, but it's not even applying to our normal strikes. So honestly, right now, we would just be completely OP. I mean, we crit for 95. Like, that's insane, actually. So we don't even care. Skull Lord, please. Listen. You made me run out of MP because of that. I'm very upset at you. Come over here. I want to kill you. But let's... I think we can make this without the gravity boots. Yeah. I didn't get the jump in time. I knew it would fall. Pressed it too slow. Also, we do take damage of water still. Okay. I don't have Spike Breaker, so we can't test Spike immunity while we're here. The falling through platforms is always kind of slow. Unfortunately, it's kind of a byproduct of how it was implemented. It could be sped up, but then you could get a lot of accidental looks. Yeah, we're gonna take that fireball for the easy kill. Yeah, so far I'm not really seeing major issues. We had like 3 rooms maybe in the first castle. Otherwise, this pretty much behaved itself. I'm so sorry, Karasamon. We are so powerful right now. We're at 43 in. Oh my gosh, it's out of control, chat. What can they even do? We're too good. Yeah, we're gonna have to revisit some damage formulas. Also, I love that I accidentally ice physics slided right past the save point. Okay, so we're gonna do gravity boot jump, into jump, into jump, and oh, I need to actually fly there. 1, 2. This is still the most efficient way. Nice. Echo of that. I guess I could lock some of the spells completely behind spells like, or relics like the Echo of Bat. Technically. Just like when you're gliding, I could actually have a different set of spells. Which isn't a terrible idea. Might be a little overkill. I do think we should have some kind of base ability. Something that uses hearts. Ooh, Gas Cloud, nice. I cannot wait to implement the poison damage for that. We're gonna go ahead and jump, and jump, and jump, and kill, and fly. There we go. Take that, Alucard. We don't care about the Flea Riders as the Axe Lord armor. We're like, whatever. We could get full normal attacks in the sky, it's fine. I'm actually gonna glide here, because we're gonna have to jump in a lot anyway. So, it was mandatory for us to somehow... Wait, what was the intended route? Also, wait, I could just clip through that? How did I do that? Whatever. Right, chat? Whatever. So, what did the game intend me to do? Did I get something else? Oh, I guess I got that. Because I was gonna say, how did it intend me to go to the caverns? Whatever. Ba-ba-ba. We're gonna what our way into another area. Yeah, I think that's what I want. Exactly, Alucard. Sorry, we just got such an early bat, I blanked on it. Yeah, there we go. Damage boost. That's my favorite tech, chat. That right there, this right here is my favorite movement. I even got the kill on the way down. Good timing. Feel rewarded. I guess we go this way. I guess we could go up to Richter and then test a couple of things. I ended up staying up kind of late, which is unfortunate because I just saw the time. Because I do have early work tomorrow, so I'm gonna feel it. We might have a delayed start to Saturday stream a bit, but I should still be able to do a Saturday game eventually. We're just chugging away. Yeah, see that, chat? Nice. See that? We don't care about sealed doors. Oh, I wonder if Succubus is doable without, like, normal axe armor. Not sure.
What?
Maybe not? It is a big horizontal distance, and that is pretty hard to do without at least Power of Mist. There we go. Thank you, Bat. See, I actually kind of like the inverse. I'm using what would be the equivalent of Wolf more than Bat. That feels so good, chat. We don't care about any of those items. Who cares? I'm Axe Lord armor. I don't need items. Right, chat? I'm just like, can you imagine?
What?
See, even Alucard's surprised. Oh, is he gonna walk fast in the cutscene? That's amazing. I love it, chat. He's just speeding along. Oh, deleted our chat. That's not even fair. See, now that I know that the damage interval is too high, I can't help myself, chat. It's too good. So, in theory, one thing I have to do is I can look at the bytes used to put the fireball in, and we can map what specifically determines the damage interval. So I think at some point we'll sit there and figure it out. Oh yeah, that spell is broken because it doesn't have a tick rate of like 1, but it's like 3 frames. It should be like 10 or 12 frames, honestly. Like it should not just quadra stat. Oh, I forgot to show something. Let's do the fast fall. Oh, why did he bounce like that? Love it. I want to do that again. Wait, hold on. Is the fast fall disabled if I don't have MP? Hold on. I want to make sure you can always fast fall because it is funny. Also, I love that we're off center. See, we're flying up. I want to get the hyper slam, chat. We're gonna go like probably good enough. It's an okay speed, I guess. It did burn up all of our MP, though. Which, again, I might make that not cost MP to do. I think I'm gonna do that. Base plant, when hold down, costs 0 MP. Chat, can we have a moment of silence for Scylla? You know what's gonna happen, chat. Oh, I might actually get the glitch. I actually have to be careful here. This character is kind of fast. Let me take my time here. I didn't even hit her with the slow one, chat. She's not a real boss. You can't tell me she's a real boss. Oh, Form of Mist. Nice. Love that mid-air suspension. You can have the dramatic face plants. So during that entire time, as a reminder, you're invincible. But you can attack. That's a pretty good trade-off. It costs an okay amount of MP. If you don't have a broken 1,300 MP, you can see I'm actually getting drained of MP fairly often if I'm messing around with the mobility stuff. I think it's fair. But we might need to pump up the price of the base spells a little bit. We're almost defeated, chat. Our nemesis. There we go. Rock yourself steady, Alucard. It'll be fine. Do you like him? He's trying to do the idle animation, chat. If you're wondering what's happening there, I don't feel like changing it. I find it funny. Love that momentum. Oh, what a perfect thing to find here, actually. I don't have to play careful whatsoever. Okay. There we go. Getting our momentum back. Yeah, there we go. Right, chat? Gotta get the slides on. Ooh, look at that momentum. Yeah, there we go. Get the bonk, too. Love it. Just did the drive-by slices. Oh, I have infinite flight now because I got a Form of Mist. That did actually impact my mobility there. Nice. Because I already have gravity boots. What was that? Oh, ice brand. I was just curious. That's fine. See, we could just kicky feet through that. How convenient, right, chat? Wait, what? Wait, what? Was I walking in the air? Or is that just because the Kiki P? It might have been Kiki P. Being weird. Oop, oh, no, no. Punish for my hubris. Oh, I love that inverse of the direction, though. Frog revenge there, chat. Exactly, he's in the fetal position. He saw how powerful his new rival is. Are you serious? Can he not push this? New problem. Axe armor. Cannot push. Switch. Why can axe armor not push the switch? But why? I mean, like, I kinda can, it's just really slow. It's very weird and awkward, but you would think the normal Axe Lord would be able to do that. I love him just immediately face diving. It's amazing. Oh, wait, that means I could get momentum face dives. Wait a minute, I didn't even think about that. So if I just do like this... Oh, why I fell off the edge right before I wanted to do it. Try again. Oh, I didn't get the momentum there. Dang, I'm like permanently out of MP. Which is a good thing, because I'm using it mostly for mobility, which I think is fair. We'll just regen our MP here. I don't know if I'll make the armor slash cost any MP. If I do, it's literally gonna cost 1, and that's it. I don't want it to cost like a bazillion MP, because our MP rate is not bad. Oh, that's actually a good idea. Hold on. Mystic Pendant improves MP regen. Because we had to hard code this, so it doesn't work as is. So I could add that in. That's easy enough to check. Quality of life. Asserting dominance, chat. Back to our regularly scheduled slide attacks. There we go. Gotta get that momentum going. Oh! There we go. Go under, that's fine. Yeah, wow. Look at that infinite flight. Yeah. Oh, that feels so good. That's why we conserved our MP, chat. Man, getting through frog rooms is so much easier now. Wow, Axe Lord armor is the best. Can you imagine, chat? Like, if that was regular Alucard, I would have bonked like 20 times. Amazing. No. Bad Nose Devil. Good enough. Oh, this is so fun. Yeah, I do feel like the MP is pretty close to like what it should cost. Spells are probably a little undervalued. He didn't die immediately, but the slow one just kind of finished him off, right, chat? It's like, oh, he only took 590 something damage. Here's another 1,000, perish. Hey, that door actually opened. I agree, Nose Devil. Could you hit the switch? Yeah, okay. What is our strength at? 47? Pretty good. I mean... Okay. Right, chat? Like, okay. Wow, I really don't have to care about gremlins at all. This is such a liberating feeling. I could just control where he falls every time. Oh, that's so good. The damage boost strategies are actually real. Love it, chat. Also, I don't have Spike Breaker. What am I doing down here? I guess I technically don't have Holy Glasses. Forget if this is a guarded OG. So, oh, Spike Breaker would be at Spike Breaker. Ooh, how would he work on this current build? Is it even possible to navigate that horrible Spike Maze with this character as is? I imagine with Bat, maybe, but it's still gonna be difficult. Maybe we'll do something like if you have Echo plus Bat or Spike Breaker, you can just go through the spikes. Actually, big question. Do we even grant ourselves spike immunity? Every spike is different, as we've learned. Silly slime, I could kill you. I could do damage other than physical. Oh, that's really difficult. Yeah, this might be too hard. So we're gonna have to rethink some things here. Obviously having... Wait, don't I have Form of Mist? Oh, it's just being weird with me. Okay. Am I stuck on something? I think I'm stuck on something. This is bad. I might die here. I got stuck on something I couldn't see. Rest in peace, me. I don't know what the path is to get through this normally. Oh well. I don't recall when I last saved. But this is fine. I should probably wrap up anyway. I think it's like a T-shaped hook I have to get over and then around, I think. Maybe it's just like a upside down L, maybe. Maybe it's just an L. But I definitely got stuck on something. But anyway, we'll have to test that for another time. That'll be a different session. But we have to make sure the Spike Breaker lets us go through it. So I think Bat plus Echo giving Spike immunity is actually a pretty easy change to do. And that actually gives a point to Echo. I have so many save files to potentially play. Or I could just do this. I want to check one thing, chat. There's multiple ways to make Alucard invincible, but what one would be the most useful for us is the question. Give me 1 second as I consult the notes. What is my current invincibility code? Let's pop that up. Just want to compare. It's something that makes us invincible. It kind of works, but kind of doesn't. Yeah, the 72F1C. Let's try this code and see if it's any good. It'll be 072 F2E invin question mark. What did it put in for the value? What? We're gonna freeze it. Unfortunately, it is a Game Shark cheat. I might need to actually put this into the cheat to understand. Oh. What the heck? Oh, is that what happens when we're invincible? We turn that horrible gold color. I'm assuming we're now invincible. That looks so ugly. Why is he, like, inverted? Yeah, I mean, like, this is what the normal Alucard looks like, and then, like, he just is golden for some reason. Wait, what? Are we just asserting dominance on them? What is this mist flight? I mean, at least you could see where he is. Also, how are we still visible? Aren't we the axe armor right now? Did we override that somehow? Look at him freaking out. What? How did I end up in that state? That made no sense. How did I even end up in that state? Oh my god, that is actually hideous. What happened to our colors? Oh no. I wish it didn't make us go orange. So like this technically works, it just looks horrendous. But yeah, how were we in the Alucard? How are we doing any of this as Alucard? How did that happen? Oh. That's about what I expected. I'm so confused. We somehow have the Alucard sprite. Is it because of his coloration? Like, if I just unfreeze this, what does it do? Oh, well, let me do it. Is it literally just because of this code? That's such a weird... Like, Mayhem is still on, I thought. I guess not. I don't know. I don't know how it did that, chat. It just went into its own little world. Like, do we just not have axe armor equipped? Okay.
What?
Weird. So, I mean, if we can make it not look ugly, this technically works. I love for a moment he just, like, freaked out on us.
What?
Interesting, I'm not able to move in this state. What is this hex that is doing this? I'm not able to move.
What?
I'm not able to move. What is going on? Poke 900. Does it only work at 1001? If so, what a weird value. I don't even know what to say, chat. It only works when it's at 1001. Does, like, anything else work at all, or is it just... No, it's pretty frozen. Does it work at higher than 1001? Is there a reason it's like that? I don't even know what to say to that, chat. It just doesn't work.
What?
I'm able to move here. But am I invincible? No. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what this is. I'm just curious. I'm gonna duplicate this a couple times. I don't even know what to say, chat. So it'd be 3-0. Oh, I think we've seen the 3-0 before. Actually, this is starting to come back to me. I think we've seen this one before. That actually sounds like a very familiar code. And then 3-1, we'll duplicate this. What do we have going on? We got sidetracked. I died eventually. I decided to pause. We're looking at how ugly we can make the character. So that's a freeze. So if I poke this, what is this actually doing? That is, I don't know what this does. Very strange. I'll revert it for now. Yeah. You missed it earlier, Godchild, but we made our UI a wolf briefly. It was interesting. There are no numbers, only wolf. So we did find a couple more issues to look into. I don't think any of them are showstoppers aside from the ones that we already found. So they still don't take priority over everything. Godchild, we're showing off the momentum-based movement. Make him a little more interesting to play. It's gliding around. And also, we were talking about the fact that because of the momentum, I can actually force which way I get sent when I'm hit. It's not random. Like, if I'm holding left, I'm always gonna go left. So you get damage boost on purpose, Godchild. Like, just... What? Like, oh, you got me. Oh, you got me again. So, things like the gremlins are so much better now. Just do not care about them whatsoever. So one thing we were trying to figure out is, like, the best way to put some of these controls in. Like, I like the mechanics, but I think the controls need a little work. So face plant and dive kicking and everything else is L1, which makes sense. We have bat movement on R1, which kind of makes sense. Where I'm not sure about this is we have the momentum stuff. I'm putting it on the wolf button for now, but unfortunately it's also overlapped with gravity boot. So like gravity boot is R2 plus jump, and it lets you get kind of like the flight. Since we already have, I think, mist, it gives us infinite flight with the gravity jumps. I wasn't sure if I needed to hold something in particular. And I could force like up and R2 and jump technically, like if I just want to go up. I could make it feel a little more awkward to use. Yeah, I just love this. Just look how far we go. Look, I even iframed through that last guy. It's so godlike. Get out of here, Hammer. You have to be a kicky feet. That kicky feet damage is insane. I just love it. Oh, lightly missed him. Killed him with the cursed fireball. Nice. So we basically cleaned up the loading zones. I haven't seen an issue since we made the last change. There's still a couple of rooms in the game that are a bit buggy. So we learned like there's an address range for enemies, and then there's an address range for some objects, but not always the same kind of object because SotN just doesn't want to do anything consistent, I guess. So for some reason, some doors are listed as enemies and other doors are listed as, I'm just gonna call it objects. I don't know why. Yeah, that ice fireball says no. I love that momentum we get off of that. Definitely SotN being SotN. So we have not figured out how to shrink our hurt box. So we were experimenting a little bit with mist. And we did learn some things, but not anything useful. So I'd still have to go back to the drawing board. Get that free library card. So I wrote down some notes in general for what to work on in the future with it. Oh, that's right. Hold on a second. There's something I did forget to do. I me grab the number that's in here. I think I forgot to check what this did with Mist again. This might have been the other method I was thinking of going through the Mist gate. Why didn't that freeze? Okay, I guess it just doesn't want to freeze. I don't know what to tell you, chat. It just doesn't want to freeze. Because it's in my cheat list or something weird. Save changes. Sure. I'm gonna boot up one last time. He can't check holy glasses. He can. He actually ignores a lot of cutscenes, but he'll get into the holy glasses cutscene from what I recall. I just don't have silver and gold ring. Equip, specifically. I mean, I guess I could double check. Doesn't hurt.
What?
Dude, I love he just has the duplicator on. Like, no semblance of fairness at all. Give me a second. Oh yeah, no, that was a bug earlier. So it shouldn't run the clear door code there, but it still does. I don't know why it thinks I'm not in the clock room, even though I'm in the clock room. It does whatever it wants, I suppose. Let's get our momentum slices going. Yeah, I might lock this behind like Skill of Wolf, or whichever one is normally the command to do the dash. This is kind of fun. I don't think I'll make it have a cost. It's too fun to do, chat. I can't take this from you with MP. It's too good. Okay, let's see if he could get sucked into the cutscene. Yeah. You can see the shadow clock hands there. Just gotta believe, chat. Just taunt constantly during the cutscene. X-Lord armor is very disrespectful. You're just gonna have to believe the door was there. Wait, what? He can use this elevator as X armor? Why can he use this elevator and none of the other elevators in the game? SotN, did you forget to program him correctly? This isn't my code. He actually can use this elevator for some reason, but none of the other elevators in the game, only this one. Oh, SotN. What are we gonna do with you? I legit think they forgot. Yeah, I can take this one. Hi, Maria. I know, like, why that elevator? I don't get it. I don't know. Yeah, like, I don't even... Man, if they had just programmed him right in the first place, I wouldn't have to have that weird up animation. Oh, SotN. So is there anything else I wanted to check? We checked invincibility. I guess I could check the launch real quick. We had one going here. So this is for the axe armor. So if I freeze this, maybe this is how we got the glitchy characters last time. I know we were messing around with the character info. Why is this not freezing? Is it because of something Mayhem is doing? Why is this not freezing when I hit freeze? I just opened a fresh file. Game, please. Why? But why though? Why can't I change this? Is this the only one that won't freeze? That one freezes. Chat, whatever. Okay, we're just gonna We're gonna close it one more time, but I'm not gonna open Mayhem. I guess it must be sharing an address with another cheat, which is really stupid because it should still just freeze it because it's an address, but whatever. Fine. I'm gonna check the cheats out. Is anything active? No. Like, please. Please just freeze the thing that I want you to freeze. Wait, finally. Finally he froze it. Like, if he becomes normal Alucard, what does he even do? Oh, he, like, freaks out, but I love it. Oh, he has no idea what to do, chat. Oh, he doesn't do the ha. Disappointing. We'll unfreeze this.
What?
So if I'm normal Alucard. Oh, I wrote that thing down for the mist. Oh. What would that even do? Literally nothing. He looks fine. Unless it didn't freeze. No, it did freeze. Okay, what if he... Interesting. So, is this what determines whether or not he can change forms to some extent? We'll unfreeze.
What?
Refreeze. Poke. Reset. He's just not able to move. Maybe this is what was happening earlier where all the controls locked. Is he still affected by speed? Looks like the short answer to that is no. Not look like he's impacted by speed. He's in a very broken state like this. Interesting. Oh well. So I think this is how he was changing his power. I think it was like I changed this and then one of his other things and then the other one. So we can. I'll have to replicate the 2-in-1. We did have T-posing Alucard in the this form earlier. I guess this isn't too bad. Why are these nearly identical? No, they're not that close to each other. 2A and 2C are far enough away that they shouldn't be the same hex. So what is this? Oh no, fought me on it. So I think we found some new things. We could just man-bat whenever we want. I suppose we should end the stream with man-bat. Maybe this is just the mandatory way to end every stream. Just go full man-bat, it's fun. I don't know what that'll do to him when he's in that form. Oh, he's glitching out again. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's hideous. Oh, there it is. There's the 2-in-1. We did it with Man-Bat. Oh, forgot. Well, I don't have to look that up then. There we go. We got the Wolf and Alucard duo, chat. This is what happens when you don't hide the Alucard sprite properly. I would bark too, Wolf. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, time to Man-Bat away. I love it. I love he can even wing smash. Yeah. Oh, he's not cooperating though today. Come on. There we go. Yeah. The cape even goes up. It's like the dramatic wing smash and everything. Look at it go. Oh, he broke out of it. I love the glitch at the top of the screen. We'll just ignore that. It's fine. Oh, Wolf is all sorts of horrendous. He's running without front legs. So busted, chat. Look at him go, chat. It's so majestic. I love that you can get almost every pose in the game if you really try. It's all here for you, chat. Oh, he hit me out of man-bat. How dare he? Is this? I was gonna say, wow, is it really not registering the diagonal? Okay, there we go. Like, I'm not doing it that fast. There we go. Yep, you can just man-bat away. Now, I don't think this impacts your hitbox at all. Maybe it does. That can normally get pretty far down there. Actually, you know what? Question. Unfreeze. Does unironically Man-Bat somehow adjust our sprite? Has the answer been Man-Bat the whole time and I've just been ignoring it? Look how much further down he goes. Unless his sprite is like really offset, which is possible. It almost looks like he could go under the enemies, he's so far down. Yeah, maybe it's just the sprite being offset. I got excited for a second. Never mind. Because there is like the display position of the sprite, which is different from where it collides. Which is unfortunate. I wish the sprite position was exactly where it collided, but... oh well, we could just enter the earth, I suppose. Yeah, you can see that our sprite hasn't adjusted. It's just an optical illusion. Yeah, the reason it probably doesn't happen like that is probably because when it does occur, it fixes his offset. If you don't cheat it into the game. You could technically fix the offset manually. But, it's just funnier just to watch him flap around. Look at him go, chat. He's having such a good time. So yeah, we got a few things to look at. I'm curious about this entrance code at some point. We'll try it again in the future, but not a high priority. Got like an okay amount of things going. Oh, we did find the fast untransform. Load that up briefly. Although I don't remember what the value should have been. Probably should have saved what they were, but we froze all of these values, and we had, instead of like the wavy thing that happens when you untransform, we were just instantly the next character. There was like no load. So it was kind of nice. So if you want to see it, gods, just go back in the VOD, I think, or check out the YouTube video once it goes up. Otherwise, I think we got an okay amount of things done. Yeah, I don't know what specific value in that list did it, but we froze all of it, and then it just behaved that way. We also made Mist cost like 250 MP a second. So, the game is not really playable. But that was kind of entertaining. However, I think we're at the end of the stream. Let's go ahead and wrap up, chat. Enjoy the majestic flight for one last brief, fleeting moment. Let's talk about things we feel went well, what things didn't go well. Well, we resolved the issue with load zones, so that looks a lot cleaner. We did find some more objects to not have stripped away with the door code, so I have to implement those. We temporarily rolled back the invincibility on gravity boots. Excuse me, but unfortunately, the alternative to invincibility is also really not that great because it turns us really orange for no reason, and there doesn't seem to be a different state that makes you just blue and not that. So, I don't know. That might require looking into like what kind of visual effects you can give Alucard. Like we have, I think, like a white glowing one, but we need something that like represents invincibility. So unfortunately, that pulsing invincibility doesn't work correctly on Axe Armor because nothing works correctly on Axe Armor. I guess a lot of the kludginess with the jumping is gone. It felt pretty good, honestly, for the most part. The R2 momentum dash is new. It got cleaned up a little bit. It still feels a bit weird at points, but it's not like unmanageable. I think is okay. Um the the Hellfire fireball is broken, as we found out the other stream. It kills everything. It's so good. I think you can kill Dracula maybe in like 5 fireballs, maybe 6 if you got high enough in. They're ridiculously strong. Think about how long that slow fireball would hit Dracula. If it's ticking like 120 like every fraction of a second, I'm pretty sure he would just die. I'm pretty sure I would be like cast, cast, normal fireball, and he would be dead. I don't care what his resistances are. That was just too much damage. It's still fun though. I did learn there was a damage bug with the melee, so we're gonna have to make it consider the total. Excuse me, the total adjusted strength rather than just the character strength. So that way things like Vlad relics will impact his damage. So we'll keep that in mind. But other than that, I think the early game felt pretty fine, with the exception of obviously the Hellfire Fireball, which is broken. Maybe that'll be maybe that'll be the thing you have to unlock. It's just so good. You're just gonna look for every relic until you get it, and then you just win the game. It's like, it's so good. It's too good. Yeah, Drac never stood a chance. I mean, we didn't even fight him with like the 130 int. Like, we were straight up one-shotting Cerberus. So like, if we one-shot Cerberus, I'm just saying, like, Dracula's not that far away, and we were still a very low level. So we'll see. We'll have to go back and visit those values a bit more. So unfortunately, as I said before, there's a lot of limitations with what's there currently in the API, which is not a fault of the API. It's just that, like, why would you ever do these things? It should be the natural question. But unfortunately, there's not like an easy way to read the memory on the fly. I was trying to read it a little bit and figure out like what specifically is needed to run the BizHawk memory functions, and I just didn't get it. So that's definitely a me problem. I can probably figure it out over time, but I ended up looking into other solutions because it was just kind of kludgy and it was annoying bouncing around like this IMEM API when all I want to do is just like one line of code, and I'm like, it just can't get it to run. And I'm like, I know if it were to check this, I would be done. But alas, here we are. So unfortunately, some of the workarounds for getting through the Mistgate don't work because of the restrictions there. And we know other things also just don't work in general because of the Axe Lord armor limitation. So I'll continue to look into it. But in terms of playability, it's pretty much there. Obviously, the Axe Lord armor is very OP. So we'll see where it goes. Maybe this Sunday I'll push a version of it there so you can enjoy the superpowered Kicky Feet and just murder everything. Somehow Kicky Feet is not the most OP thing there, which is really funny because Kicky Feet is already really, really strong. That's another thing I'd love to nerf the damage ticks on. But I think other than that, most of the mobility options feel complete. There's maybe like one more thing I'm going to do, and that's it. Otherwise, I think we have all the mobility for the complete build. Yeah. I think we fixed sealed doors. That was the other thing. We didn't have sealed doors fixed last stream, and we fixed them this time. So one of the big obstacles of doors has been defeated, but just not Mistgates. So one of the 3 major nemesis has been thwarted. It'll like gray out like the statues in Super Metroid. They're just letting us know we're gonna get to the Mother Brain fight eventually. But alas, not quite there yet. Yeah, also we had some very weird things happen, God. So if you want to go through when we were just playing around with different codes, we had like Wolf in the API, like Wolf in the menu. We had all sorts of weird glitches. We broke our sprite really horribly. We at one point froze our sprite in place as we walked around, so we had a nice out of body experience. We made Mist consume the screen a few times. It's kind of nice. But yeah, I think at this point, gods, I would say like high priority for me looking into, but it's gonna take a while. Obviously, Mistgates. As I found out, Miss Gates behave differently. Because of course they do. Why would Miss Gates be consistent? So some of them actually are objects, some of them aren't. I don't know why. It's just how they did it. I don't know why they did it like that. Trying to think other things that we learned. Oh yeah, we learned the sealed doors behave differently as well because it's in that object range where it shortens some values. I guess I don't know. It's just weird. Like some of the values are the same, but most of them aren't. So we fixed that issue. Obviously, there's still some items disappearing because they're in that weird object range. But that should probably still be okay. Other than that, was there any other issue we resolved or we found something new? Oh, we found a way to optimize the code. That's true. We did find one way to fix it later. In fact, I'm going to make a note here again. That way I don't have to flood the cheat system. And that's probably for the best. I just change it once. That should be okay. But other than that, I don't know. I mean, I guess we got a little further in the first castle. We got to experience what the game feels like. And for the most part, it felt pretty smooth. We might do some things to make the wolf relics crazier and for bat relics to make more of a difference. So we might nerf our spells a little bit, chat. I know the forbidden words. We can't just one-shot every boss. Yeah, I think one thing we were trying to figure out that would help for customizing things like spells and things like that is we were looking to map, I think, two different categories. One would be the sub-weapons that are used by Alucard. So they're almost in like the same section. It's either 7-3 or 7-4. It's like the end of 7-3 into 7-4. They're very consistent where they're used. I just don't recall the exact address offhand. And just capturing those as bytes and then learning how to play around with it. So learning how to manipulate those would be very interesting because that would allow thrown weapons potentially with the axe armor. And then alternatively, with some of this summon, so not enemies, but things like the fireball, the hellfire fireball, as well as normal fireball. There should be some byte in the range of 188. So I know exactly what the bytes are. I just don't know what to modify on them to make them make sense. Things to control, like the damage interval, for example, of the fireball. And things of that nature. I would be curious what that actual offset is. So, like, for example, we know within the first 2 bytes of the 188 should be, like, the coordinates of it, and then I think some of it is velocity, then some of it is sprite, and then we have things like damage. But there's a lot of things. I mean, it's 188 bytes, but only, like, 30 things are known what they do. So I feel like that's going to be a pretty big project at some point. And we've poked around a little bit with it, where we've gone off of the mapped offsets. So like there's nothing in the SotN API, there's nothing online on it. We just looked around, forced it through, figured out what needed to happen. So we found out how to make the doors disappear by going into one of those 188 bytes, and just one of them happened to be the one that we were looking for. And then we learned a little bit about how things like the lock action works. I think that's what it's called in the API. So we saw how to manipulate it a little bit, and that helps like determine either A, what Alucard is doing, or B, lets him completely ignore it by putting it in an invalid state. So that's how we fixed some of the object sealed doors. Because technically they have an animation from 1 to 5, so we told it go to 6, and it just broke it. Yeah, so hopefully the streams end up being something nice to go back to. We've been making it a bit more friendly for people looking to follow the code and if they're looking to copy things from it. I try to articulate what codes I'm touching at that time, but throughout it should be easy to see the watch. It should be easier, at least in the stream going forward, to see the watch list. So we did find out a few things that are new. A lot of things have already been discovered by other people because we were like, oh, I remember that from Mayhem, or oh, I remember seeing this in, you know, like the API or something like that. So there's definitely some stuff that people have found before, but what we're looking to do with the axe armor is like, we're going so far beyond what's mapped. We're just like trying to find things out of all the different things there for sure. Yeah, no pressure at all, gods, but that's definitely my focus. I want to get this done. And I might leave the Axe Lord armor in a like okay-ish state just to fix Mayhem so that it's usable with the different seed types. I think that's like the only thing I would even consider doing before co-op is finishing Axe Lord armor and then the seed types. The seed types I don't think will be a big change for me because somebody already did it. So thanks to Talik. Shout out to Talik. I will just copy whatever the file he generated was and just add it into the list. I think he did some other bug fixes for the tracker, and that will take a bit more time to understand because I might have to translate new code back to old code kind of thing. But in terms of just getting a preset working, I think it should be pretty easy. I already did that, I think, for Nimble. So as long as I have that file, it should work correctly. But anyway, chat, I can't think of anything else to really add other than hopefully we end up with a full working version. I do have to say it was feeling pretty smooth and pretty clean. We didn't have any weird crashes. Things were despawning from the cheat list, or excuse me, unloading from the cheat list at a pretty good rate. So I don't feel like at any point it ever really jeopardized the performance. Because obviously if you have like 1,000 something cheats active at once, it will slow the game down. But it was pretty good at getting rid of them, especially when we're near the edges of the screen. So I feel like it's getting there. And obviously we just learned a way where we can eliminate an entire code from appearing in the cheats. So that's definitely preferable. But in any case, chat, I think it's time to end the stream. So I hope you had a good time. This ended up being a lot longer than expected, but I feel happy with some of the things we found, but ultimately we are still thwarted by the same two major obstacles. We'll figure things out. Once we're in a very stable state with it, we're going to be doing like a ton of quality of life changes for the Axe Lord armor. So even if I somehow finish it in one more patch, it's still probably going to be touched for like 3 or more patches because I'm going to go like, oh, what if I use items here? Or, how should it interact with the equipment? And we're going to be revisiting that, I think, again and again and again, just to make sure that the experience is like as good as it could be. So hope you all had fun. But I think for now it's safe to say that this is the end. So thank you all for joining, and I hope you have a good day or a good night, depending on the time zone.